Damn couples, you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn couples, you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Young, flamboyantly dressed, they look like they've stepped right out of the pages of the latest teen magazine and into the corridors.
They block up passageways and live lonely, the escalators, they fool around, lots of flags, keys.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Damn couples, you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn couples, you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Sociologists will tell me that they are the byproducts of pop culture, that they draw their inspiration from music, dancing, and fashion.
Critics know what call them punks, saying they are typical of a generation of all punks are aggression, promiscuity, and aimlessness, all dressed up like the West Coast generation.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Damn couples, you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn couples, you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine. I wanna change my life for you, oh girl. So give me this chance to show you all the love that I can give. Oh, there's no way. Take my hands gonna be mine.
Right. got going on today? Got a Chris Chan up. New Chris Chan remastered up. I think we'll watch while we play. See. So we'll probably finish up Fusion. Got some stuff. Cool. Same shit, different day. Let's go.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us
We'll
fascinated?
never know.
This is the story of Chris Chan.
Alright, that's Elliot. Just saved on that not too long ago. So. Part 14.
Oh, damn you, Jack Thaddeus. Give me back my PlayStation Network account.
Oh my god, this just kind of goes into it, doesn't it?
Goddamn motherfucking
This is just going into it.
Goddamn Mr. Balls. I hope.
On July 24th, 2009, Christian filmed an 8-minute long video of himself simulating intercourse with his PlayStation 3. After about 85 seconds,
That's right.
he loses stamina and carries on humping while sitting down.
He fucks
He
his
later posted a
PlayStation
private
3.
link to
Yep.
it for Jack Thaddeus.
This is Chris Chan.
It soon leaked onto the 4chan video game board, V. Thaddeus then revealed
forgot that
he
that's
had
how
known
this one
all along
starts.
that his daughter Samantha's emails were written by
Yep.
Chris, and claimed that he was in fact portraying the part of Samantha from the beginning.
There's these, to catch up, there's this group of trolls who has hacked his PlayStation account, and they told him that he has to fuck his PlayStation 3, and then they'll give him back his account, and they clearly don't, but he clearly does it, and, yeah.
He then demanded that Chris sing word for word the song It's Okay to Be Gay by Tomboy. Christian wrote 2 strongly stressed emails begging to know what he did to deserve all the trolling over the past few years. Jack cryptically asked him, "Who the hell is the very first troll?" He told Chris that the identity of the first troll would answer his question. Confounded, he made a list of possible contenders and sent it via email to Kim Wilson. Among them was manager of the Game Place, Michael Snyder, and others who frequented the game and hobby store, including Megan
Did I
Schroeder.
walk into?
Later that day, Christian uploaded his cover version of It's Okay to Be Gay.
It's okay to be gay. It's a choice and it's in a gay way.
His face is off camera for the majority of the video, and he alters his voice in an odd way, possibly due to the stressful theme of the song.
It's okay to be gay.
And he was grown up in a very Christian conservative household, and he does not like to be gay. Turns out right now he's like this weird, they're trans, but it's more than that. It's just the most, anyway, it's a thing. I'll let it play. Doesn't matter. That's not for another 80
Damn you,
episodes.
Jack Thaddeus / Samantha. Whatever.
He deleted the video after 20 minutes.
Doesn't matter.
Shortly after, he recorded a video of himself singing Dare, a song from the 1986 Transformers movie soundtrack, originally recorded by Stan Bush, as a show of defiance against the trolls.
Sometimes when your hopes have all been shattered, there's nowhere to turn.
Like his previous music video effort, it features drawings of his Sonichu characters and a guitar solo performed on his Guitar Hero controller.
Dare to believe you can survive.
The Guitar Hero
Still
controller.
using Samantha's email address, Chris wrote an email to Katie Bay, admitting that it had been him sending her emails all along, and exposed Samantha's trolling schemes. He assured her that he meant no harm, and sent her a photocopy of a drawing of Sonichu and Rosechu cuddling on a couch, which he had presented to his recently wedded cousin, and stated that he still wanted to be friends with her.
Hey, you, I don't like your boyfriend. No way, and they can need a new one.
The following day, Christian uploaded the music video of his rendition of Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend with adjusted lyrics. In the description, he dedicated the song to the recently deceased Ivy. He also attacked a certain Howard, an unknown person who was proclaimed by trolls as the man in the pickle suit who stole Emily away from Chris. The video also features
Section
interspersed
5.
shots of photos of the women in his life, including Megan Schroeder, Blanca Weiss, Jessie Ruddy, Julie, and Ivy.
Hey, you!
Jack Thaddeus informed Chris that he was not convinced by his rendition of the gay anthem and demanded that he re-record the video with more enthusiasm and pride. Christian's second take of It's Okay to Be Gay, officially titled on YouTube as It's_, begins with a written dedication to Jack and Sam, followed by the statement, "The word is stupid, not gay, so cut it out."
It's okay to be gay. Let's rejoice with the boys in the gay way.
Chris indeed performs the song with much more gusto. However, he attempts to disguise himself by wearing a Groucho Marx mask and the hat and skirt originally worn by his inflatable sex doll, Officer Nasty.
It's not okay to be gay.
Yeah, okay.
Upon reviewing the video,
That's not
Thaddeus
Friday
was
either.
displeased with his efforts and demanded that Chris host a puppet show in which the characters Sonic and Tails from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise would discuss and eventually engage in gay sex. Christian replied stating that he no longer cared about his PSN accounts and admitted that he had told Rocky about his scheme of trolling the trolls, claiming that she understood that the comments he had made about raping her in the Troll IRC were part of an act.
Yeah.
On July 26th, Christian uploaded a video in which he explains the reason.
Remember, he's an awful, awful
video
person.
and further attempts to prove that he is the real Christian Chandler.
I felt queasy from the first time I looked at the very first line of that damn dirty song. But then later, a friend told me that it was originally done as a mockery by the damn tomboy. So I went with that and did my own spin-off of Monty Python Flying Circus. So therefore, when I was saying it's okay to be gay, I was saying it's okay to be stupid. The whole premise was stupid. And that's what I went with. Stupid. And look at me. Do I look like...
Oh, it's up here.
No more of those stupid acquisition messages. Get it through your fucking individual damn dirty skull. I am straight. But anyway, also, to prove another point, that I am indeed the real Christian Weston Chandler, and that I am not that damn fucking imposter in brown. I'm going to show you a history
Oh, here it is.
of close-ups.
Prep yourself, people. It's the history.
Yes. The infamous classic hand-drawn cover of the number 01. You can never, ever copy the hand-drawing
Let's
style.
go, Rick.
No matter how hard you try. My art
Can't,
speaks.
but it's true.
Now let's look at some more. Here's a
This
one-page
is
I'm
true.
sure you remember. Bad Leroy Brown. Mine and the first romantic attempt. And I did an awesome fucking job. Chemical X? No. Cherry Cola. Oh yeah, here comes a laugh. Only for the straight man. You the Orion sent. May I orbit your belt, sweetheart? Yeah, I'll let you orbit my belt. As long as you want till midnight. Yeah! Jackpot!
Oh my god.
And Inuyasha Cherry.
The original locale.
Very good.
Right here.
Hey, the gang's all here. What the heck do we care? What the heck do we care? I went, I fought.
What the fuck?
I eventually conquered with courage. Heaven only knows what you might find. Damn, better keep all your dreams alive. Twin sister, I wish I had in real life. That hurts. Damn you, dirty witch. Damn you. Welcome to Quickville. Let's get this party started. Evil witch, I will avenge all hearts you have shattered, including myself, which you have done in October 2003.
This is a very... I don't even know. I didn't have an end to that sentence. I don't know what the end of that sentence was, but it wasn't what I had in mind.
And dear Kitty misses you too. Very much so. We love you.
Fuck this
Wow,
water.
you recovered quick. Kind of a Goku getting attitude. Too bad I was never just dial that into him.
I have a...
Megan? Why? And for that matter, Michael Snyder, why? We, the Electric Hedgehogs, and everybody in the city of Quickville.
Did he say Megan why? Dude, he drew her naked with him having sex with her.
Citizens of these United States.
And put it on the internet for everyone to see. That's... Oh my god. Why she hates you.
Correcto FQX, Andrea Squall, Nagione. Giving it real and rockin' hot. That's right, Working on it. And now for one final tidbit. A spit of retribution against Howard, the fiend from the cult of pickle-suited fiends. Divine retribution for that.
Oh yeah, and he
day
hates
stole
pickles.
Emily.
He hates pickles.
You damn watchman. What the hells were you thinking with that damn pickle suit? Captain's log. Stardate.
Oh, this is it! Here we go! It's the best part! This is my favorite part of the whole Chris Chan stuff.
I have some exciting news to be announced.
Yes?
I just recently heard from an independent game company who wishes to pick up my Sonic
This is the best part!
and make it into a video game. This is going to be the true and honest Sonic game, which is in the works. And
This goes on for a few episodes, but we don't have those
with them
right
for a
now.
large sum of money, which I do not feel overly comfortable discussing right now, because this large amounts of money may influence how the women see me as a person, and prevent me from finding my true sweetheart.
Liquid Chris talks about the alleged plans
Yes!
to turn his Sonichu creation into a legitimate video game.
So
In addition,
excited.
Casey, who had made an appearance in a previous video, appears again.
So yeah, I was a little apprehensive about calling someone who I've never talked to from online, but, you know, I thought he might be different, and I'm really glad that I was right. So yeah, I would love to talk again. I'm out of class for the rest of the day, so just give me a call back, I'll be around. So I can't wait to talk to you. Peace.
Oh, did you that overweight troll? You try so hard to impersonate me. Please understand, I'm a high-functioning autistic male. Please stop interfering with the sales of my Sonichu franchise. It is my main source of income, and my parents need to be supported on it. Don't be so naive to think that I don't know what you're up to. Well, I hope y'all are having as good of a week as I have. To my true supporters, thank you, peace. And to the rest of you slanderous trolls, kiss my game-making foot.
On July 27th, Christian sent a handwritten letter to Gameplay's manager, Michael Snyder, inquiring about his involvement
I'm
with the
dead.
trolls and asking to be allowed back into the Gameplays. I'm looking up and
There.
searching for the very first quick troll.
Instead of
Very
going back to
first
the save
individual
spot,
who
coming
ranted
back, I'm just
against
gonna
me,
read. No, I'm not.
Sonichu, and
Never mind.
Rosechu. Enclosed is a copy of my list of suspects from as early as October 2007. You are at the top of the list. I have already informed my church's pastor, pastoral counselor, and our Charlottesville detective working on stopping those trolls. I want you to be God-watching honest with me, Michael Snyder. Are you one of those trolls? For reasons before November 2007, why did you hate me or troll me? What did I ever do to you? Why troll me above all more successful or less successful people? Or in short, for you to respond with a minimum 500-word essay, what the f***? Please reply via handwritten letter, only as quickly as possible.
So,
Have a
for
good
me,
day.
there's a
Later that
transparent
day,
thing
Liquid
coming
Chris
up.
uploaded a
Y'all
parody
can't see
video
that,
of
though.
Christian's original
I guess
false
something with the
admission to
capture
being a
card.
homosexual.
You know the word gay
Yes.
is thrown around a lot. You know, in maybe an inappropriate way. So just here to tell you that I'm good. I'm a gay. The end.
Soon after, he made another video in which he reveals the identity of the troll who coerced him into calling himself gay.
There is proof that it was the slanderous Clyde Cash who's been trolling me for that long time. Mr. Clyde, we will not be crashed into slumber by your heinous antics and whatnot. To my loyal fans,
Fuck.
peace. And have a good day.
He left a link to an audio recording of his phone call with Clyde, who had apparently faked his own death.
So, I do believe your mother's missing sister.
Yeah, how'd you know about that? Her retirement funds are being siphoned off. Once you intrude on a right, right family, you are welcome. You're the end of it.
You know what? I'm going to do about it. What do you think?
The following day, Christian officially completed retyping and coloring Sonichu episode 19. In addition to aesthetic alterations, he added 2 extra pages after the ending of the main story. First was a proposed dating education exam consisting of 9 multiple-choice questions and 1 essay question. It was followed by a full-page tribute/statement from Billy Mays, in which he denies ever
Billy
being appointed
Mays!
mayor of Quickville
Yes!
and praises the town and its mayor, Christian Chandler. In an email to Kim Wilson, Christian revealed that he was annoyed because in addition to taking his own fans away, Liquid Chris was also taking his trolls away from him. Also, during this time,
He was
trolls began
annoyed
rumored
that
to
his
antagonize
trolls
Chris
were being
that
taken
in addition
away,
to him being an
which is
imposter,
fucking
it was also
hilarious.
proposed that the letters in his YouTube channel name, IBA Chandler, offered a clue to his real name, Ian Brandon Anderson. On July 29th, Chris uploaded a video of
Backfired
himself
so
playing
much.
More Than a Feeling by Boston on Guitar Hero. Since Christian is seen without his facial hair, it can be determined that the video itself was recorded a significant time before it was unveiled. He also re-uploaded many old videos concerning Ivy, now under the belief that she had been genuine.
Hey,
and not
let's
a troll.
go! Gravity suit! Hell yeah.
Later that day, Liquid Chris performed the same song on his acoustic guitar.
Take that, imposter.
Chris left an angry comment
I
on
love
his
this
video,
shit.
resulting in a string of replies insulting him and calling him a fake. He later made a video addressing the current Liquid Chris situation.
Let's get this over with right off the bat. Dispelling rumors and making a few points. There are no official Sonichu Rosechu merchandise yet. Whatever you're buying right now, it's fake, especially from the damn black, brown striped imposter posing as me. And I can best prove who I am. Close up, zoom in on me. Can you copy front?
He's doxing
and back,
himself.
Front and back.
Although the,
Yes. front,
the
front,
resolution
reflective,
is something to be
Virginia.
desired.
You can see it. I think not. I think not. Ignore all YouTube videos portraying me in a wrong sense, especially if it is not on my true YouTube account, this one, IBA Chandler. And
They
yes,
call him
it is
Ian
true.
Brandon
I have
Anderson.
called myself a troll because I'm trolling my trolls back. So, in a sense, I am a troll to those trolls only. I am not a troll to any of
Oh, fuck,
the true,
am I going the
honest
wrong way?
people out there. I just, because of the internet and whatnot, it's hard to tell a difference. So, if you are not a troll, and you know you're not, it does not apply to you. Otherwise, you know you're a troll.
God damn it, get in there!
And it's okay to be stupid. Damn dirty son.
Okay, I guess I went the wrong way. I must have.
Well, it is not okay to be homosexual. I will personally not judge any individual of that one trait. I'm willing to be friends with homosexuals. And let me make it clear, I will not tolerate any further damn dirty stupid questions questioning my damn orientation. I, Christopher Weston Chandler, am straight.
He hasn't added Jesus Christ Sonic Magic Chain yet.
He also uploaded a video of himself asking Liquid Chris for proof of his identity in Spanish.
Impostor and bias de marrón. Yo tenía 2 años de español en mi escuela secundaria Manchester High con mi señora bonita. Yo, el verdad, Christopher Christian Ricardo Weston Chandler. No solamente gradué de Manchester High con mi título. Mi título de basketball en mi año de freshman. Stupido. 2 hours of stupido.
Where the fuck am I going?
Liquid Chris contributed to the discussion with his own video, in which he also speaks Spanish.
Hola, este es el verdadero Ricardo Weston Chandler, impostor en el pequeño chaleco. Yo no solo comprender su último video, pero tiene un excelente dominio de la idioma de Cervantes.
He also speaks in French.
Je parle aussi français, comme je l'ai pris de français de mes années lycée à Manchester. Avec ma jolie professeure
With my
de
professor
français.
French.
And German.
I actually took about a year of French.
Existe certificat in CAD.
And Japanese.
Asoni wa Kagashi Chris Naraba Toyomeru Kare daga Kano mandai wa Subete Korera no Gengo de Orto Suru Hitsuyo ga arimasu.
In addition, Liquid Chris reveals that Casey has become his sweetheart.
We have already gone out on our first date. First date. And finally, Sonichu, The Crystal Chronicles. The game is coming on so well that I've been able to print out so many images that the designers have sent me. Yeah, so, you know, I'm doing pretty well right now. I was able to buy my father, Robert Chandler, a new axe for his woodworking hobby, and I have bought my a Pokemon flute for my mother, Barbara Chandler, for her music. And I have bought myself just a whole bunch of rare Transformers toys and animation program off of eBay. Autobots, defeat those Decepticons! Thanks. I love you, Casey.
To convince the trolls that he was the real Christian Weston Chandler, Christian uploaded a video in which he reverts back to his old signature attire and vigorously shaves off his goatee on camera without applying any shaving cream, soap, or water beforehand.
Oh my
Lift Up Your
god!
Voice by the Australian church band Planet Shakers plays throughout the clip.
He just fucking goes
On the
for
final
it.
day of July, Christian
Oh,
uploaded a
shit.
previously recorded
That hurts
video where he
my own
challenges
beard.
Liquid Chris to a battle of sorts.
I challenge you in a 6-star competition. The rules are simple. We are to pick one song of our own library, our own playlist, and sing them verbatim without any printed lyrics and without any karaoke equipment. And also, we must have the MP3s played behind us, so therefore, no musical instruments whatsoever in any
Because he
video.
can't play anything.
And only in song number 5, no song before, we will allow each other to pick one song and challenge the other with that song. And the deadline for each uploaded song is approximately 24 hours from the previous one. So, your song number 1, the deadline for that will be approximately 24 hours after I upload and start my first song. So, with that, we will soon be commencing with the first track, Sonic Boom. And with that, I will be showing you my little layout. My speakers are over there.
God,
My camera will
this
sit
place
here.
is
The only thing
insane.
I ask
It's so fucking cluttered.
No separate microphones, but only the microphones on our webcams. Oh, I forgot one thing. You may use your MP3 player of choice. My PSP is mine, attached to my speakers. You may show me
God,
yours.
how does he have
in
so
your
much
first
shit?
Mr. Christian. Any mutiny against the rules I have set forth in this video will be not countable, and you will have to do it all over again. And so, with that,
What follows is the previously seen clip of Chris removing his facial hair, but this time
Oh my
in
God.
complete silence.
one thing. No imported music.
That's so
which means
fucking
no
hard to
Japanese,
watch.
No Spanish, no German, no other country language. Only English. Shame. Would love to play Sailor Star or Flame Sniper. Abide by the rules. Game on.
Like, all of the rules are
In order to
slanted to
adjudicate
be
the
in his
contest,
quote-unquote
both of the
favor.
quizzes chose 3
What he
people to
says.
act as judges to ensure a fair and balanced result. Christian elected Katie Bay, Kim Wilson, and an unknown male, likely Kim's friend. The judges as chosen by Liquid Chris were Spaz Kid, his sweetheart Casey Devoria, and a friend named Seth.
Are those supposed to be little dragons?
Christian's first entry, Sonic Boom, from the Sonic the Hedgehog CD, was uploaded on July 31st.
If you're strong, you can fly. You can reach the other side of the rainbow.
Trolls soon accused Christian of cheating by supposedly failing to press the play button for his backing track, an accusation he addressed by a video on August 1st.
To prove a point, he responds to some of the battling commentaries in the background of my first song in my own contest. Thinking of me breaking the rules, Daria? Well, it'll show you wrong. Look at this exact same setup. Remember
Oh, we
the
need to
PSP
go left,
right here?
maybe?
And I respect the remote attached to the PSP. Let me show you a close-up zoom-in view. And the remote. The remote.
Oh, I didn't even.
And to
I guess I didn't
the
see
mini
the
system
level.
over there. Get the picture, Einsteins. So back the fuck off. Nobody is breaking any rules. The challenge is on. The start date is Wednesday, August 5th.
Well, fuck me. Where do I go?
His due date for his video is 24 hours from noon Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday, August 5th. Good day.
Hello, imposter. I accept your challenge, and I hope that you don't back out because I'm gonna give you a real whooping.
Liquid Chris offered his first entry that same day. He sang You're Pitiful by Weird Al Yankovic.
My life is brilliant. Your life's a joke. You're just pathetic. You're always broke.
Not long after, Christian uploaded his second entry, Don't Say You Love Me, by Norwegian pop duo N2M, which previously made an appearance on his 2000 Christian's Favorite Hits album.
There it is.
Say you love me, you don't even know me. If you really want me, then give me some time.
Liquid Chris retorted with his rendition of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air by Will Smith.
Well, this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down. And
It's like legit not
sit
bad,
right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel-Air.
Chris left a comment on his video, alleging that since it was the theme for a TV show and in the rap style, by his reasoning, Liquid Chris was disqualified for ad-libbing an illegitimate song. However, his judgment call was overruled. On August 2nd, trolls listed Christian's car as for sale on the marketplace website.
Oh god, where do I go?
Leading to a number of prank calls.
Hey there, is this Mr. Chandler?
Yes it is.
Good evening, sir. I'm calling in regards to the Craigslist about the 94 Escort.
That thing that was put up there, it was a fake. I have not put up there myself. Somebody's using my name, my address, and it's just a prank. It's not real.
Alright, no reason to get all upset about it, sir. I have a pretty good condition Xbox.
I am serious. It is not for sale. It never will. And would you think I would give up my car for a blatantly stupid Xbox? Het. H-E-N.
Yes, I can spell, sir. Do you prefer the PlayStation 3?
I'm not selling my car. Good night.
But it was my brother's, and now he's dead.
Hi there. I'm sorry to bug you this evening, buddy, but is this Mr. Chandler?
Yes it is.
I heard you had my bike, a 94 Ford bike. I'll trade you an Xbox for my bike.
The car is not for sale. That has a fake sale put up as a joke. And my address and my name on it, it was a joke. My car is not for sale. Goodbye.
This isn't a joke, buddy. My bike.
The stint of troll-recorded calls also revealed Christian's newly recorded voicemail greeting.
Hello, this is Sub Christian Weston Chandler. I'm sorry to not answer right now. Please leave your name, message.
Oh,
that's
tricky.
And
That's
I was advised
fucking...
heavily by my publicist and my lawyers to not do any interviews or documentaries whatsoever. Because I got so much reputation in the state at the current time. Also, if this is a troll trying to troll me back, do you think I'm trolling stupid? I'm not trolling stupid. You're trolling stupid. Have a good day.
Meanwhile, with Katie's help, Christian gained control of Liquid Chris's
Alright, we
email
got the
account,
reds on.
discovered his supposedly real name, and sent out a round of anti-Liquid Chris propaganda messages. He also thought up a plan to feed Casey true and honest information about himself in order to ease her in and eventually ask her to visit him at his own home and meet his parents. Casey then called Chris over the phone, prompting him to pose as Liquid Chris in an attempt to win her affections. She was well aware of his scheme, but pretended to be oblivious for Chris's sake and for the amusement of the trolls.
Hey, honey! Oh my god, it's so good to hear your voice again. It's me, Casey. How are you?
Hey, Kay. I'm good. You sound like you've done
You
good.
called me that. Yeah, I'm so happy because I got to talk to you. So, do you remember our last time together? You know, our third date?
Date number 3. Oh, I've been so busy with studying for the finals. It's just, too much of details. It's quite breaking my mind at the moment.
Oh, I know, but it was so magical. I have never, ever been with someone so sensual and just so in tune to me. I cannot wait to see you again.
I'm gonna rock your world, baby.
Oh, Chris, you're so hot. God, I don't know how you do it.
It just comes natural to me, I guess. I got a deep sensual voice, you know. I definitely got the Bing Crosby tune, baby. You know I've been raised on music. My dad was a technical engineer. Got all them patents and everything.
Oh my God, Chris, I love it when you talk like that. God, so, you know, when you sang Fresh Prince today, you know I love that.
I'm hip to so many hip tunes right now. But, you know, I like to just, sometimes I like to look back at my favorite hit and just,
He's taking credit for it, too. It's so fucking funny.
Here's a little preview. Hang on.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Oh.
You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah.
Oh, Chris, your voice just, you know what it does to me. It just gets me so hot.
Oh, yeah.
So, did you remember what I told you I wanted to do next time?
You want me to caress your breast?
Yeah, that's wrong, but I totally, absolutely wanted you to tie me up and just let me be at your mercy. I mean, doesn't that sound awesome?
Oh, yeah, that does sound fucking awesome.
Okay, well, since I told you that, now you have to tell me what you're gonna do to me, because come on, you know I love when you talk dirty to me.
You guys are gonna love this. To present myself to you, you'll be loving my dick. It's so big and all that, you know. I'll be putting it between your tits while you're all tied up.
Well.
Oh my God, that sounds so good. I'm starting to touch my tits right now, so just keep telling me more, Chris. Keep telling me more.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep banging your breast over and over again until I give you a first dosage of my.
That's what every woman wants to hear, right?
Oh my God, I can't wait to lick it off. It's gonna be so hot. Oh, this is the Chris I know and love. Thank you.
And then you know what? I'm gonna lick it off your face. And then we're gonna share it in our tongue sharing moment.
God, Chris, you're even a little spicier than last time. What's got it into you?
Vanilla, hot, spicy, baby.
Okay, well, you know, I hate to spoil the mood, but I mean, you're just so much better than that shirted imposter. Sorry, I'm getting so confused right now because I'm just so hot right now.
Yeah, but you know, I actually do have a red, white, blue striped shirt in my closet.
You do? Why don't you wear it then? I mean, no, I guess I'll make you too much like the imposter. I know he's really, really, really getting to you.
Oh yeah, he's been getting me.
He doesn't know that.
It's really turning me. Making me so angry.
God, I know. He pisses me off too. I can't believe he's trying to be you. You're just so much sexier and hotter.
Yeah.
I mean, his voice doesn't even sound like yours.
You know what I mean? I don't know about this.
In the room, let's go.
You are definitely talking to the real deal, baby. You know, rock your world.
You know, maybe I might skip school tomorrow and head down tomorrow. How does that sound?
Oh yeah, that sounds good. That sounds very good. Alright, so
Alright, we have to
what
charge
time do you
it
think
up.
you could be by my place?
Well, let's see. You're only an hour and a half away, so 6 p.m. maybe?
6 p.m. Yeah, that sounds doable. 6 p.m.
Doable, just like me, right?
Doable, baby!
I just fell for you right off the bat. I mean, he's just such a fatty, and you're thin and you're hot. And your vagina is so much better.
Oh, yeah.
And your flowing locks, I mean, come on. What's with that haircut?
Oh, come on, you know, I bet his mom probably cut his hair, and that's, I think it looks good on him, actually. I like his haircut. I probably would get my haircut, that way, in the near future.
You're gonna get your mom to cut your hair? Oh, Chris, I get it, you're joking.
I might need, but then again, I might be serious. You never know.
Well, you are full of surprises.
I am full of surprises. I am full of surprises, woman. You know me. I'm full of surprises.
I know you. I definitely know you.
Hold on.
Kristen.
Be right back.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. place I'd rather be. Yeah.
There's no
Okie doke. I am back. Sorry. That was a little long.
Offers her Kim Wilson's contact details so she could talk with her. Casey then asks him to prepare a risotto dinner for the next time that they are together.
What do I do?
Well, then I guess I'll let you go to sleep and,
Yeah, you have pleasant dreams tonight, sweetheart.
I will as long as you're in them.
Yeah, you'll be in my dreams and I'll be in yours.
Oh, the security
I'll
bot.
be in yours. Yeah, I'm tired. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
I'll call you tomorrow before I come, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Sector 6.
Bye-bye. Love you, bye.
Here's a favorite that I love to play when I could play it in the PlayStation 3 games of Pain or Burnout Paradise. Take it away, it's Britney Spears.
Christian elected Autumn Goodbye by Britney Spears as his third entry in the contest.
I never promised you a happy ending.
He sings the song while mimicking driving a car, likely alluding to its inclusion in the racing game Burnout Paradise.
Autumn Goodbye.
Christian then made a video looking through his school yearbooks, confirming that he was present in all of them.
Christian Chandler, all the way over here. Now, let's see if we can find my favorite faculty member in this book. My favorite teacher, who gave me so much inspiration. So much inspiration. Here we are. Remembering you is easy. And now we go back to high school. 1997. B, B, C, D, E, F, G. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's going through all of his
2,
yearbooks.
3, 4. Who's that handsome fellow? Let's see. 1998 book. I would be a sophomore this year. Speaking of which, have you taken a good look at that imposter? He is so soft.
So he's like
He's gotta be
4
like
years
13
older
or
than I am,
16.
I think.
Check his real ID, police people, please. Here I am, right down the end. And senior year, senior. I turned 18 in the year 2000. And let's see how good I
Yeah,
look.
it's like 4 years older than I am.
I look great. Handsome little fella. Handsome 18-year-old. Graduated my class of Y2K. Tiffany, thank you for that dance senior prom. I will pay you at her reunion. Now, I have
Yeah, I'm sure she's looking forward
a
to
little
that.
question to put forth to Big Man Brown. If you have your books, you may show them, whether they be counterfeit or not. You just be nailing another nail on your coffin for the real police to find. But anyway, tell me about your mother and your father. What are their jobs? What are their occupations? Tell me the details in a separate video when you do your third song. Your play.
Hello again, imposter Christian Weston Chandler. Well, got nothing much to say to you, except I hope you like my next song that I dedicated to my sweetheart, Casey.
Liquid Chris's third song was Heaven by Bryan Adams.
You're all that I want when you're lying here in my arms. I find it hard to believe we're in heaven.
He then responds to Chris's requests to talk about his parents.
My mother is Barbara Ann Chandler, born on October 1st, 1941. She was a secretary for a good many years and retired in 1998. My father is
How the fuck do I
Robert
get that? Oh, I need the
Franklin
wave
Chandler
game
Jr.
probably.
Born on the 4th of September 1928. He worked at General Electric and has 7 patents.
He continues to divulge information which, for the most part, had already been made public.
But anyway, he has made many patents, including these. Now for something completely different. I have confirmed the true name of the slanderous imposter. And
Brandon
his real
Anderson, here we
name
go.
is IBA. Ian Brandon Anderson. A big detail you might have not overlooked. I have your mugshots. I can't even stand to look at it. Look at those double teacups. You're a freak. Ha 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 ha! I scoff at you, you ugly freak.
As Chris remained locked in battle, he came to terms with the possibility that the trolls, whom he hated so, may well become his saving grace. The extensive documentation of his activities in his mind made it clear that there could only be one true Christian Weston Chandler, and whether he wanted it or not, they had become a part of his life and would forever stay with him every step of the way.
Alright, that's fun. Alright, we can get back to regular old Metroid playing for now.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Okay.
No entry without authorization. Warning, 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 no entry without authorization.
Well, I can't go there, so I gotta go back, right?
No entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, I thought... Oh my god! Let's try it again. Dude, oh my god, this is so fucking awful. Nope. Easier than going back to the save point. Oh, fuck off! Oh, fuck off! Oh god damn it. Yeah, let it kill me. Dude, fuck this guy.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Save right here.
Warning, no entry without authorization. 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 Warning, no entry without
We're gonna create a suspend point here. Dude, this boss fucking blows. It's fucking jumping bullshit. Oh my god, did I finally get it? Fuck! Nope, nope, we're going back, we're going back. Nope. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit. Fucking finally. Holy shit. I don't even care if I had to cheese that. Not an issue for Evanglair. I just want to get fucking past this bullshit. You know, in Super Metroid, you get the wave beam pretty early in the game. And it's actually a missable thing. But in these later Metroids, the wave beam is like always gotten at the end of the game. I guess because they have like extra locks and stuff that they put on throughout the game, and like it's supposed to bar your progress or something. But we did it anyway, I suppose.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Right, we get the wave, or I mean this thing now.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
The bots sucked ass.
Without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I guess I should put in like a Metroid
Warning,
or something.
no entry without authorization. Warning, 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 no entry without authorization.
Ooh, this is where we get into the cool
No
stuff.
entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh, look, it's the Metroids! What? They're breeding Metroids that we didn't know about? I think it's cool that this game kind of, like, puts... It kind of ties in all the games. I mean, the other one did, Dread does too, but...
Fire alert. This sector will soon be locked down.
Kill it! Kill it!
60 seconds to
Oh
isolation
god.
lockdown.
You can't hurt me, I'm one of you!
50 seconds to
Good
isolation.
spoiler for Metroid Dread. Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. You may have to pay a price for that quite soon. This is actually a pretty cool part. As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program for peaceful application only, of course. Please understand, but perhaps you already knew of this program's existence. Certainly you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1 and SRX, a faithful replica of SR-388. Ideal for racing Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids. This research has uncovered techniques for rapid growth, Imagine creating an Omega Metroid from a larval Metroid in days. That research is finished. The X has smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on its way here. One? Are you saying there are more than one SAX? Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know that the X reproduced by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no fewer than 10 aboard. Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at a navigation room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. Is your objective clear? Now get going. Basically, we need to get the fuck out of here. And we're in the end game now, folks. The real Adam would have said the same thing about the incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer. I'm not gonna waste my time on it. Those things are kind of like Metroids. They're like failed Metroids. Big mock droids. We don't have screw attack yet, except the drunky the claws. Do what? I'm not drunk yet. We're trying to get there though. The claws. No, I don't speedrun this game. No, we're trying. This is not a Super Metroid. What are you up to, man? Not Metroid Fusion. I only run Super Metroid. Who's the buy? I probably know of it. It sounds familiar. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, the game? I have that game, yeah. I thought you were talking about, like, a song. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I even have that game. Now that you say it. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy game. It's too advanced for me. But I played it. Yeah. It's one of those games you gotta take a long time to learn. But yeah, it's a good game. It's awesome. From what little I played, it's a bit too much for me though. But yeah, I've got it. Cool shit. Good shit. Yeah. I have gaming ADD, so if like I don't know, I just play games that I go shooty and get good at really quick, and if I don't, then I lose interest incredibly quickly. Nice. Hey, let's go. Tales of Arise is good. All the Tales games are good. I've got The Adventures of Elliot that came out a couple days ago. Let's see, the games that I've gotten since you've been here are Adventures of Elliot. I got Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I need to start Red Dead Redemption, Switch 2 version. I've been playing a shitload of Splatoon 3. I got Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remastered. I got Yoshi's Crafted World. I've been on kind of a Switch bender lately. I've got Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, which is fun. Yeah, anyway, I've just been playing old shit that I've played 1,000 times. Yeah, I figured it's whatever. Elliot's funny. Elliot's really funny because, I don't know if you saw, probably not, but on my Discord, dude, I gotta show this off. People are not appreciating this as they should. So there's this kingdom, right? And their fucking seal is a nutsack. Tell me that doesn't look like a goddamn nutsack right there. It's just nutsacks on nutsacks. I can't unsee it now. It's either ruined the game or made it 100 times better. I don't even know. But it's like, dude, you got nutsacks hanging from nutsacks. Even you got the nutsacks up here. It's like, I don't even know what they were going for. I don't. Maybe like upside down hearts, but even that doesn't even look like that. That's just fucking testicles, man. Like, I don't know about this testicle kingdom. The game's awesome, don't get me wrong. It's like really fun, but the nutsack kingdom is all I can call it now. What are we doing? I'm about to beat this. I'm at the end game in Fusion here. I've kind of just been going back through all the Metroids. I actually did. I don't know if you've been here since, but I did get a new PB, the first one in 4 years in Super Metroid. I got 51 minutes in Super Metroid, and I fucked up on a lot of stuff, but I got a lot of really cool stuff that I don't normally get in one run, like Kraid Quick Kill and Ocean Fly and stuff like that. So if I didn't fuck up, I probably could have gotten like a 49 or something. I could have broken the 50-minute barrier, but you know, it didn't happen. Yeah, but hey, first personal best in like 4 or no, probably like, God, it's 2026. It's been like 6 years. Because I was living in Fort Worth at the goddamn, that's a long time. Anyway, I got a new run that I'm like super proud of. Oh yeah, you need the battery. Oh wait, yeah, here. So I got this. I built this like Lego Game Boy. The cool thing, it comes with like Zelda and Mario, but the cool thing about Zelda, it's such a cool attention to detail, is that right there, it has the battery. It has the little battery. Mario doesn't have the battery, but they had the attention to detail. Do you? Okay, sweet. Yeah. This is probably the best $60 I've spent. Like, this is the best Lego set I think I have. I have Piranha Plant over there, and I have the Hogwarts Castle over there as well. But I genuinely think this Game Boy is probably the best Lego set that exists for the money. Yeah, I don't have the NES one. I don't, but maybe I'll get it at some point. Yeah, let me see how much. Dude, do you know my birthday is in 4 fucking days? It'll be 40. Kill me now, please. I'm gonna be drunk for like 5 days straight. I'm taking off of work Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Dude, that shit went up to $600. It was like $250. Oh man, that used to be way less. It's like $558 right now. That's crazy. I got the Lego Piranha Plant set, and I knocked it over, so now all I have is this, and the Piranha Plant is in pieces, and I don't know where all the pieces are, so I scooped up the ones that I could find in a bag, and I guess I did the right thing and killed the Piranha Plant like Mario would do, but yeah, anyway. Oh my god, there's a Fender electric guitar set? Holy shit. Hold on. Look at this. I'm just looking at these right now. Hey, it's Sun Wukong. He only comes out like a Monty Mole whenever anyone else comes out. Damn, dude. This fucking electric guitar Lego set? There's only one left. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not that drunk yet. I don't see you on your B-Day. Well, I'll be streaming on it, I'm sure. Yeah, I bought this. This right now is an insane price. It's $136 for this Lego Harry Potter thing. And it's like, how many pieces? It's like 2,600 pieces. It's ridiculous. I put it together online. Suck to be up for. Oh shit, that sucks, dude. Sorry. I also kind of really want to buy this one. This inverted Millennium Falcon, the Dark Millennium Falcon, which has like Luke, Beach Luke, Ray, Dark Ray, Dark 3PO, Darth Jar Jar, but it has like Paladin Vader, and then I don't know who that other guy is. But that looks sick. It's like in the inverted Star Wars Falcon. I've kind of had my eye on that for a little while. Yeah, it's super dope. I don't know who this guy is in the bottom right here. Hold on. What is this? It just says my chat room. If it's any kind of music, nope, can't do it. I have 2 strikes on my channel. If I get a third one, my channel gets instantly deleted. If it's any kind of music, I can't play it right now unless I go offline on YouTube. Not even taking the chance. So, sorry, Sun Wukong, but yeah. You want to see right now? Strike on May 31st, strike on April 19th. Both of them listening to music. After July 18th, I can roll the dice again, but it's any kind of music, I can't do it. I don't want to lose my YouTube channel. So, no, it's fine. You didn't know. It's not your fault. Anyway, let's beat Metroid Fusion. That's what we're here to do. It is also T minus. Oh, we're about to get we're about to die actually. I'm gonna create a suspend point because I'm a little bitch and I just want to get done with this game. So, Metroid Fusion is still my favorite Metroid. My sister is less than 1 month due today, so my niece is going to be ideally born in less than 1 month. God help her soul. She's gonna be the first wave of Gen Beta. Wait. Turn that down. Dude, fuck Ridley. I think Ridley might beat me on this one right here. Oh, Ridley actually did beat me on that one. Okay, fair enough. Good job, Ridley. Yeah, Zero Suit, blah, blah, blah. That's actually not the real Zero Suit, but... okay. Zero Suit's the worst thing to ever happen to Samus. This Ridley's, like, awful. And don't get me wrong, it's not because it's like, oh, you know, woman being objectified. I like big titties as much as anyone else, but, like, can we just let Samus have her badass warrior stuff? Alright, let's go all the way back. We gotta go back, Kate. For any of the Lost fans out there. I love Lost. Lost is like one of my favorite TV shows of all time. Even like the later seasons, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I think it's fucking badass. I like time travel, dimensional travel shit. We gotta go back, Kate! What you been up to, Sexual Senate? And I'm dead. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna not be a little bitch about it. How is he, like, that version of Ridley looks like it's from Super Metroid, and then he turns into like some kind of weird shit. Oh yeah. Where'd you go? I think tomorrow we're going to a place called Saltgrass. It's like a kind of an upscale steak restaurant thing. I'm probably gonna get a chicken fried steak sandwich. I actually don't really like steak. I know, I'm a Texan. It's a travesty to my heritage. Come on, die, 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 die! No! Oh, I beat him. Okay, let's go, Dave. No, today's my birthday. Wait, what happened? Hold on, you fucking killed me. Nerdy Neat killed me. Dude, you sent the flying pterodactyl chicken. You mean Metroid's most iconic enemy for 40 years? Ridley? Ridley? Since 1986? Ridley? The space dragon? The flying pterodactyl chicken? Your lack of Metroid knowledge makes me incredibly sad. It's not actually Ridley, it's yeah, I know, and you need to fix that like ASAP. Hey, let's go! I think this is the screw attack. It's your birthday today? I'm sorry. Holiday ahead. We'll have guests. Gotta take a nap fresh. Okay, I appreciate it. You know I always appreciate you staying high. And happy birthday if that's what I read correctly. My birthday is in 4 days. The countdown to killing me now. Yay. Farm noodles the other night? What kind of noodles? That's the big question. There's so many kind of noodles. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Look, we kill everything. We are in endgame now, people. We are fully powered up. Well, kind of. There's a few more things going on. Alright, man. The right noodles? What are the right noodles? I'm a big fan of udon noodles myself. Look, I just ordered... Damn it. You're making me go out of the game. I gotta, like, not dox myself on here. Not that anyone gives a fuck. People are like, oh, I'm gonna deliver you pizzas. Like, okay, fine. I'm gonna make you pay for them. Like, okay, fine. Oh yeah, look. So this like Japanese sauce is so fucking good. Yeah, it's called like Japanese barbecue sauce, right? There's like regular, I got chili sesame, I got honey sesame. I got that other spicy one. Yeah, my coworker introduced me to like just the regular one, and I'm fucking addicted. I have like 5 different goddamn types of sauce now. 1/4 inch. Ender's noodles? What the fuck you... Is it La Choy? What are you talking about? Is it like fettuccine? Is it... Okay, is it an Italian noodle or is it an Asian noodle? We need to understand the noodly type. It's very important for some reason that I know this. So is it like fettuccine? Like these kind of noodles? I bought these, by the way, and I put that Japanese barbecue sauce stuff on them. It's like really good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. I fuck with that. I'll probably fuck with that tonight. I'll get real drunk tonight. I still got 6 proof vodka shots in my bag tonight. I came prepared. And I only started drinking at 8. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to... Hold on 1 second. I knew you were coming in. I knew you were coming in. Huh? Just because I heard you. What do you... Yeah. You hear that guy, like, unload on that dog, and then they... The whales and market. But like I can still hear it because I watched it. I had earbuds in today whenever we only had one show today at 2 o'clock, and I watched it while they were doing it, or while I was showing the show. And I could not, because it was like right in my head. Because I know whenever something like that happens, I instantly put like Orion in that place, and I would be just fucking devastated. Imagine Jade just jumping up like she does on people, and you watch the show. He just unloaded his whole pistol, like a bam, 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 like wait, just his whole magazine. Just bam, 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 like just yeah. Because the dog was probably super excited because they were like Knicks fans and Knicks won, whatever. Like, yeah, everyone was like, it was that was a big thing. Like the Knicks fan. I know because I'm a basketball player. Anyway, yeah, I'm a professional basketball player. But no, I know that was like a really big thing, and then that happened. Yeah, the dog had the t-shirt on, like they were clearly like, throw the guy under the gym. Don't throw him in. Throw him on. Yeah. Like imagine like the dog, he said like the dog was barking. Like imagine a cop coming in here and just popping Mocha and Ellie like once, bam, bam, and they're done. Like, because remember like a couple years ago, like that cop made go outside, put our hands on the thing, and like just power, just baby face right out of the forest, and he's like, oh, y'all are climbing on scaffolding or whatever, and and he made us put our hands on the thing on the back of the car. Well, you saw it. Y'all were out. No, he made us put our hands on the back of the car, and then I was like, we haven't done anything, and I turned around, and he's like, don't turn around, put your hands on the back of the car. You know, if I was a black guy, I'd have been dead. Like, honestly. But, no, like, cops are, they have this, like, some weird power trip of, I don't know if they are bullies in high school, and then they go into the force or something, and they just have this, you know, barbers are required to have 1,000 to 1,500 hours before they can start cutting hair by themselves, while cops only have to have 800 hours of training. Barbers are more trained than cops. It's just ridiculous. And then there are people that whenever they I already gave a rank. There are people that see that kind of stuff, and then when something really bad happens, they don't want to call the cops because of some crazy shit like that will happen. Yeah. And the neighbors are like, yeah, look, good, that's where our tax dollars are going, killing dogs, like, what are we paying our money for? Yeah, they said that too, yeah. Like, oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure they did. I mean, at the beginning, he just saw the cops and instantly pulls his gun. No pepper spray. And if you read, so yeah, but well, you can't do it on that TV. But like, if you're on a computer or something, and go down and read comments, and there are many comments like Amazon delivers, postal service people. They're like, we deal with dogs all the time, and most of the big dogs are all bark, no bite. And then a lot of people are like, the only dogs that I've ever been bitten by were like Chihuahuas or something. Like, but Alright, sorry. I showed my mom a pretty fucked up video about these police officers unloaded on a dog because cops called the neighbors called the cops on these people because they were celebrating the Knicks winning. They had a dog. It was a Labrador Poodle Saint Bernard hybrid, and the cops saw the dog and immediately pulled their gun, and not a minute later they unloaded the gun into the dog. Like, the dog was like doing nothing, like not aggressive or anything. It's a super fucked up situation. Anyway, let's continue. Sorry about that. I figured she would come in here. I don't know what we're trying to do in here. So I like lost everybody. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna get more ice. I will be right back. Give me 30 seconds on this one. Okay. Do I got any mods in here in Sexual Synod? Anybody? That can ban this stupid fucking bot, I guess it's a bot. Dude, we need to check how long my ban list is. Amorous Canister Pims? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that means. Alright. Let's figure out how to get the fuck out of here. I guess we go over and down, right? I mean, we are basically full power here. Ooh, okay. Oh, I missed it. We have to go up and over. We got you. It almost looks like a reverse Mother Brain area. I wonder if that's supposed to be like an homage to it. Oh, we're even winning here. Oh, hey, look. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. No mods in here. I'll have to do it myself. Gotta be like Thanos. Fine, I'll do it myself. It doesn't even make sense. That's like the #1 issue I have with with Age of Ultron. Age of Ultron has actually aged like fine wine. I did not like the movie, but it was my like least favorite of the Avengers movies. But not like, weirdly enough, it's like my most watched Avenger movie now, like maybe aside from Infinity War, because Infinity War is like Empire Strikes Back of Marvel movies and stuff. Like Infinity War is just 10 out of 10 kind of thing. Open Doomsday will be good. Like, I'm here for all the superhero movies. It's like comic books, man. Like, oh, there's so many of them. Yeah, there's so many comic books too. I think there should be more of them. If it's a comic book movie, it should follow comic book format. Do you know how many comic books there are? Like tens, if not hundreds of thousands of them. I don't give a fuck. There's weirdly enough of them that I haven't watched myself, and I find myself like a diehard Marvel fan. I guess not that diehard though. Samus, we're done here. Leave the rest of the Federation. We should be preparing to evacuate the station. Are you joking? Do they know how dangerous the X are? How quickly they reproduce? The Federation has taken an interest in the X and the SAX. They believe the life form has endless potential applications. This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have? It is not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly. This is madness. They won't stand a chance here. The station will devour them. What could be worth the risk? Capturing the SAX, of course. Are you serious? Do they really think that they can succeed? It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They knew you would try to destroy the SAX. That's why they stopped sending you support data. The plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but They withheld it to keep you from engaging the essay. Yet somehow you restored that function on your own. They also tried to withhold the diffusion missile upgrade, but they didn't want you to grow too powerful. But they already sent it and you tracked it down. Bravo, Samus. You must cancel this mission. Open a channel to HQ. I won't let this happen. They already are on their way. Fools. As soon as the Federation ships lands, the X will overwhelm them, absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants. The X are waiting for the hunt to begin, and they'll spread across the universe. Galactic civilization will end. The X hunger for form, knowledge, and power. They mimic these perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded, instinctively seeking out to increase in number. They're a plague, and the Federation underestimates their threats. They're effectively the Flood. I think we can all see that. This came out in 2004, I believe. Halo came out in 2001. Zerg, I guess we could call them that too. But like they're the Flood. They're the Flood. They're the Gravemind. They're the Borg. They're whatever. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them all before the Federation arrives. The station has a self-destruct mechanism. I must use it to destroy the X here and on the planet. I must send them to oblivion, them, the station, and myself if I have to. Dude, that's why Samus is like the fucking best. Open the hatch. I've been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive. Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen, Adam? Adam? Who is Adam? A friend of mine. And what would this friend advise you to do now? He would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruct cycle. He'd know how important it is. Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in a safe command room and order you to die? He would understand that some must live and some must die. He knew what it meant. He made that sacrifice once. So he chose life for you, only our fair warrior Samus Aran. Your Adam gave his life so that you might keep yours. For the sake of the universe. How foolish. How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine? You know that detonating the station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites. Even though the station would be utterly destroyed, you would only succeed in removing the one obstacle that the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore the simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruction detonation. You would have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station's orbital path intercept. Then return to your ship and escape. Move quickly and stay alive. That's an order. Any objections, lady? Ah, fuck. You got me on that lady part. Because that's what Adam called her. Ah, man. Fuck. How can a Game Boy Advance game get me choked up? Because it's good. Even though it's my least favorite Metroid game, it's still fucking better than most games out there. To be completely fucking fair. Go to the operations room and set a course for SR-388. Let's do it. Don't know where everybody went. And people are eager to nope out immediately, but yeah, that's fine. I'm not anyone's daddy. You can do whatever you want to do. Okay. I don't think I've ever gotten 100% on Super or Metroid Fusion, not Super Metroid. I do Super Metroid 100% runs, like, often, but, they're not really speed runs, or speed runs in the sense that I complete it as quickly as I can, but, they're not speed runs like I do any percent speed runs. Is even over here? Like, nothing? Oh. Yeah, Fusion has some like really good parts to it, but it's just not my favorite Metroid game. It's better than most games out there, though. Here, I'm gonna create a suspend point because I just want to beat the game. Okay, we're gonna... Where is it? You get wrecked, bitch. I have all your powers except for the cold thing. You have the cold thing above me. Kind of. No! I am almost done, yeah. I'm cheating my way to being done because I'm kind of done with this game. Although the atom thing, which I've played this game 100 times, it did It did choke me up again. But, yeah. It's a good twist, as much as I hate the, Dude, what the fuck are we doing? Dude, fuck off. What are you up to tonight, this weekend? Dude, they didn't turn the fucking AC on in the planetarium today, and it was annoying. Like, it was so fucking hot in there. I'm gonna die. Fuck! Stupid. I think staying here on the ground is the safest thing. Then I am not a Metroid Fusion speedrunner, so the casual playthrough. I think we'll get her this time, or it, I don't know. Is it a female? Does it copy vaginal things? Is the SAX that one-to-one? Oh shit, yeah, we got a big boy. I forgot about this. Okay. Okay. Dunskies. Oh shit. Alright, we're done. We're good. It didn't leave anything for me to get? Oh wait, it did. Okay. Oh, it went away because it's like the cold thing, right? Okay.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination planet.
Oh, bum 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 bum. Classic, but actually not classic. Because we have to fight an Omega Metroid in this time, which is actually like one of the coolest ending sequences. Because you're not expecting that Omega Metroid fight. But we gotta hit up that recharge. The recharge is optimal. And we gotta go down to the save. I don't know, can we even save at this point? Nope. Save is not available, but I'm on NSO, so... This is right, correct? Yeah. all broken up and shit, yeah. Ooh, it's an Omega Metroid! What are we gonna do? Where's my ship? Here we go. One swipe at one HP. We need that cold beam. It'll never be as good as the OG Samus. This is kind of like the ending of Super Metroid, where you're just like super powered up. Like when you after the donuts and French fries and everything in Super Metroid. It's kind of like a victory lap, I guess. And then we have the Edecuns and Decoras here, which we never ever save. We never save the animal, is what it is. I don't like that her ship changes. I think the canonical Samus ship is like the Metroid 2 ship. Super Metroid ship. The perfect military mind, the wisdom of Adam Malkovich continued to serve even after death, and till today I had no idea that the minds of the leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe, but how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? Well, it's like the UNSC from Halo trying to, like, experiment on the Flood. This is, like, exactly what it is. I guarantee you the people that made this played Halo. They got the idea from the Flood, and they made the X-Virus. Like, it is what it is. It's a hive mind. Don't worry, one of them will understand. One of them must. I've reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. This one detail still bothers me. The ship can only be started manually. Yet before I faced the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible, Adam? No, it's the fucking Edecuns and the Decora. They did what's troubling you. You wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. They lent me a hand. Hell yeah. I mean, we usually let them die, but... Oh, he's got a little chicky Decora there. What a great game. Even though I shit on it as my least favorite Metroid game, still a great game. A good, like, 8 out of 10. I'm playing it over the newest games that have come out lately, so take that as you will. Guys, we got a 4-day countdown until my birthday. Hold on. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Okie doke, I'm back. Let's see what time we got. It'll probably be like a couple hours, like. I don't know if I beat it in less than 3. I don't know. I'm not like super great at Metroid Fusion. Dude, shout out to Jeff Miller and Leslie Swan, Scott Ritchie, Nathan Bilderoff, Tim O'Leary, Rachel, and okay, these are not. These last names are not English. Kamada, Fukuda, Iwata, fucking Satoru Iwata. Let's go. Let's see what I got. What do you think? What do you guys think? Probably not great. I'm not expecting a great. Okay, we got our face, I guess. Oh, 3 hours on the mark. Okay. What are the clear times for Super Metroid pictures? Sorry, Metroid Futures. Okay. Ending 1, less than 2 hours, 100% items? Goddamn, like, holy shit. I didn't know they had, like, item percentages. That's pretty cool. Forgotten that. So that's her, like, training with the Chozo. That's, like, really cool. I did not know about these. Less than 2 hours. All of that's really cool. That's like, what is his, Soft Cloak or whatever his name is in Dread. Chozo. What is his name? It's like Dark Beat. Quiet Robe. I said Soft Cloak. That was, I kind of knew. I think that's supposed to be Quiet Robe. Then we have Ravenbeak. And then the image that I got. I didn't even get that image. Oh, that was less than 2 hours. That's not even Zero Suit. That's, I guess that's Zero Suit Fusion Zero Suit. I didn't even get that image. Wait, what the fuck image did I get? I got a completely different image. Guys, I got a completely fucking different image than any image that they said. This is not depicted on any site. Okay, sure, whatever. That's Metroid Fusion. Do we dare start Red Dead? Do we dare go back? Do we have to go back, Kate? I think I might. I think I might go back. I haven't played this game in ages. Since what, the 360 era? I was a young upstart physicist gonna change the world in college. 2003, 2004, 2005. Look how fast I read. You guys see how quickly I read that? Now, if Super Shade is here, which he's probably not, how many people, percentage-wise, do you think read both of those from end to end? He's a lawyer, I'm not. I'm just a lowly physicist who knows the foundations of the universe. Created a new save game. Yes. I'm actually pretty excited about this. Blackwater Station. What we got going on here?
Well, I, for one, am grateful, Mrs. Bush, that they are finally bringing civilization to this savage land.
I could not agree with you more, my dear. My daddy settled this land, and I know he'll be looking down on us, pleased at how we help the natives.
Yes, they've lost their land, but they've gained access to heaven.
Yeah, they have gained access to heaven.
But Father, do you mean unless an innocent receives communion, they're destined to go to hell? It hardly seems fair.
What I mean to say, Jenny, is that there is a great deal of difference between an innocent and a savage.
I never thought of it that way.
Yes, they lived like animals, but they're happier now.
Yeah, they're happier now.
Not only do people now have motor cars, Father, but I heard that pretty soon we will be able to fly.
No, only angels can fly, Jenny.
No, apparently people can fly. Didn't you hear? Out in Kansas, a man even got a car
Hey,
to
Andrew,
fly.
we're in Washington. When I show you some of the gas prices, we should never complain about them again.
Apparently, Mr. Johns wants to run for
Do
governor,
it.
which is why he's so concerned with cleaning up the state.
Nate Johns.
Yes.
His family is nothing but hillbilly trash that came here after the war.
Hillbilly trash.
I don't want to be judgmental, but this state should not be ruled by such a disgusting family. A family without class.
Apparently, the Johns family have made a lot of money, and he has a lot of friends in politics.
Mrs. Bush, money isn't everything. There are many things that money cannot buy.
It seems that money can buy voters, though.
What you must remember, my dear, is that we have been brought here to spread the word. And the word and civilization, they are the same thing. They are the gifts. It is the opportunity we have, the chance to live among people who are decent and who do not kill each other.
Dude, yeah.
And who let
I'm
worship
so
in
excited to
peace.
play this game, actually.
It's so confusing, Father. Sometimes
I'm a
I
woman.
find it impossible to make
I
the
can't think
distinction
for myself.
between a loving act and a hateful one. I mean, they often seem to be the same thing.
Yes, Jenny, it is confusing. But you only have to ask me if you need help.
Indeed.
Well,
Min
here we
knows
are,
so
Mrs.
much.
Bush. Armadillo.
Good to see you're still walking after that poker game. Get your news here. Read all about it.
Okay. Fun. So I could just do a quick drinky poo of that. Of one. Ooh. That may be a bit too stout. But it will probably be okay. Oh my god, what is people with this Guys, whenever you press forward, you look down. And whenever you press back, you look up. What are we talking about? Camera Y should be normal because normal is inverted. Okay. We're gonna go. We're at Armadillo Station. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is over-engineered. I think Red Dead 1 is infinitely better than Red Dead 2. It is due. It's just my own
I don't feel too
thing.
good. Marston! Mr. Marston, over here!
Okay.
You must be John Marston.
Sometimes.
I'm Jake. Your friends from Blackwater hired me to guide you.
They ain't my friends, but pleased to meet you, Jake.
I
Marsden,
got the
yeah.
horses saddled up and ready out front.
Dude, I would love to be like a piano or saxophone player at this time. When did saxophone come into style? When? Saxophone was invented in the 1840s. Didn't come into style until the 1920s with jazz, but totally before the Civil War. I could have been a saxophone player at this time.
Well, here, let's mount up and hit the trail. I ain't so sure about that.
Oh, X and Y are different on
Easy on the spurt
Nintendo
now.
systems.
We don't need to draw undue attention.
I'ma quit this job and live the easy life.
That
Let's
B.
go.
Okay. We're good. We got you.
Oh, no.
What are we doing here?
So it's Port Mercy you want to visit?
That's right.
Ain't taking nobody up to the port in a long time. Strange place for a decent fella to want to
We're
visit.
doing a good old-fashioned train
Who
heist.
said I was a decent fella?
It's been abandoned for years now. Folks say it was built during the Mexican War. What kinds of soldiers around back then?
Why'd they leave?
Well, I ain't entirely sure. I heard they had to go up north to fight Indians, or maybe they got tired of being soldiers and went looking for gold. You know how things is. So what are you doing up at the fort?
I'm looking for an old friend.
Well, like I says, you ain't gonna find many folk around those
Damn,
parts
this
these
game
days.
actually looks
Though you
like
do find
really
about as
good.
sociable as an old serrated back tooth. I mean,
Hold on 1 second. Amen.
Well,
I ain't one
we
to
ain't
judge
been
a man
friends
by
for
the
a long
company he
time.
keeps. Are you planning on spending any time in Armadillo, Mr. Marston?
I doubt it. I ain't planning on staying very long.
Well, if you're fixing for some female company, you can do a lot worse than Armadillo. Fine as cream
I'm
gravy
fixing
they
for
are.
some
Not
female
like Steve
company.
Flanders. Dang, those girls ain't even fit for a drinking man to hold up with.
I'm a married man, I'm afraid.
Ain't we all?
Ain't we all?
Giddy up.
Dude, I would have had a completely different mindset back then.
Yeah, so it was the marshal who hired me. Lee Johnson, do you know him?
I think I heard his name.
Says he got a telegram from some Blackwater big bugs asking for a guy. I guess it's none of my business.
That's right.
Rear Bravo.
You ain't very talkative, are you?
Nope.
I'm just chewing the dog, mister. It's how I am. I don't mean nothing by it.
Trust me. There's things you better off not knowing.
Agreed. Agreed.
Damn coyotes. What a waste of good meat. Almost there, Mr. Marston, just over this hill.
And the sky boxes are really good.
Slow down.
Oh, we
Listen,
gotta
mister.
slow down.
This here is what's left of Fort Mercer. Some gang rode in and took the place over.
So I understand.
This is where we part ways, friend. You have yourself a good time.
Approach Fort Mercer. Okay.
Let's go. Bill! Bill, I've come for you!
Here we go.
Bill Williamson! Come out here right now!
Here we go.
Go away now, John. Don't make me kill you.
Nobody needs to kill anyone,
The
Bill.
skybox is like way better.
You must think I was born yesterday. You always did think I was an idiot.
That ain't fair, Bill. You were as my brother. I've come to try to save you.
Oh. Do I look like I need saving?
Bill, please. They want to kill us all. I can help you.
We don't.
Well, you never tried to save me before. You only seemed to save yourself.
Bill, I implore you think about this.
You implore me? You implore me. You always were one for fancy words. Oh. Well, things are different now, John. Now I'm in charge. No more Dutch. And no more you. Implored. I implore you to go back and tell them
This is Switch 2
to send someone
version,
just
by
a
the
little
way.
bit more impressive next time.
I'm very excited to play this.
Well?
Oh. Poor John.
Got 300 proof shots left for the night. Fourth one already in the can. New friends, old problems.
Well, you're alive.
So it would seem.
So, how do you feel?
I don't know the polite word for it.
I do. Stupid is the word we use around here. What were you doing?
I was doing something stupid.
Well, you'll be okay. Once you didn't die, the doctor said you'd be fine.
The fact
You got
that we
bullets out a
die,
couple
and this
days
is
ago.
a thought that I
It cost
first
us
saw expressed by
I'm
Richard
sorry,
Dawkins.
Madam. Should have left me there to die.
Did you want to die? I mean, was that it? Was that why you went straight out to Fort Mercer and picked a fight with the worst bandit in the county? To die, Mr.
Mr. Marston.
Please.
John Marston.
Bonnie McFarland. Miss Bonnie McFarland.
Well, you may be right, Miss McFarland. I don't know.
Huh. So what were you doing?
Just trying to give Mr. Williamson a chance. For old time's sake.
You know Bill Williamson?
Knew him. Long time ago.
Well, what was he like?
Dumb.
Just like you.
Oh, Billy Williamson.
See my hat?
I have. And, what will you do now?
Now I'm gonna take my time and go after him the less kind way.
Well, that sounds very fun, Mr. Marston.
In a less
Quite
kind
heroic,
way.
Just like in those penny dreadfuls my brother used to read. Meanwhile, if you'll excuse me, I've got a ranch to run. Of course, if you're feeling better, why not take a ride with me later? Help me patrol the perimeter. You can earn back some of that money we wasted on doctor's bills.
Of course. And thank you. For saving my life, I mean.
Next time,
Bill
Mr.
Williamson.
Marston, I strongly recommend you don't try to lose it quite so earnestly.
I'll bear that in mind.
Hello.
The Alright.
Hello. Hello to you.
But, it's funny.
That Marshall Johnson's got the weight of the world on his shoulders, all right.
Alright.
Ah, greetings.
Let's go. I think this is the superior game of RDR. Red Dead Redemption 2 is fine, but I think it's over-engineered. Honestly. You have to take care of your horse and your people and this and that and the other. It became less of a game and more of a simulation, which some people like really love that. But
Mr. Marston, back in the land of the living, I see.
Figured it's about time I started paying back that $15.
Well, no time to waste. The horses are saddled up over here.
Here, I'll walk with Bonnie. I'm not trying to boot out Bonnie, by the way.
There's the foreman's office. It's also where we lock up good-for-nothing outlaws, such as yourself.
I'm happy enough with my current quarters right now, Miss McFarland.
Sure.
I picked out a fine horse for you.
Okay.
Let's make a tour of the ranch so you can get your bearings.
Okay. I'm with Bonnie on this. I'm down. When you're riding close to companion, you can press B to match your speed. So that's what we're doing. Dude, I'm in Texas.
So
Like,
right
I'm
at the
all
general
about
store.
this
You
life.
won't find Parisian high fashion, but it's good for the essentials.
Very convenient. I don't think I've ever seen a ranch with its own store before.
And here's the corral. This one's for the horses. What do you think?
I'm no expert, but it certainly looks like a fine corral.
I suspect you've stolen more horses than you've broken.
Now, where'd you get such an idea?
First
Where'd
impressions
you
are
get
hard
such
to
an
erase.
idea? I'm gonna play this on my planetarium dome.
Things sure have changed since the line finally got finished, bringing in all sorts of new folk like yourself.
Is that such a bad thing?
Change is only good when it makes things better.
She's right. That is a very right euphemism, not anachronism. It's a different thing.
That's the barn over there. Paul built
Okay.
it himself when I was just a little girl.
Big old barn.
Giddy up! And here we are, back at the house. Let's stop for a while before we head out on patrol.
You'll get no complaints from me, Miss McFarland.
Ride to the hitching post.
Well, are we going inside?
I don't know, are we? Damn, look at that house. That is a big fucking house. As a millennial, I will never own a house. As a 40-year-old millennial.
Mr. Marston?
Thank you, ma'am. Getting shot, then riding a horse seems to take it out of you. I could use a rest.
Sure. Come on in.
I got a drink
I'll show
to
you
it.
the house and then you
Let's
can
go.
sit for a while.
Thank you.
We're gonna have 3 more drinks.
Mr. Marston.
Miss McFarland.
Remember me telling you about the trouble we've been having with rustlers and other undesirables?
I do.
Will you help me keep watch on the property line this evening?
Sure.
I want to see just who is trespassing on our land.
This is a fine weapon.
Come, let's head out. The country is really beautiful at around this time.
Nighttime. We love it. I wonder if the...
Come on, then. Let's mount up
Hold
and
on.
take a look around.
I actually want to. I see no stars that are distinguishable to my... Hold on. Hold on. Do they not care about the night sky here? Really? That's supposed to be north, guys. Like, I should be able to see the Big Dipper, Draco, the Little Dipper, maybe Hercules over here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. We should be gathering. There's no star map that looks like that. And Final Fantasy XIV gets a pass because they have their own like astrological sky map that is like based in their own fantasy world. So I don't know.
Right.
That bugs me.
Keep your
That
eyes
bugs me a
peeled
little
for
bit.
anything suspicious.
Come on.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I feel a lot happier someone...
I feel like it takes a lot more effort to make a fictional star map than it does to grab a realistic star map. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. Weird.
along with me.
I feel a lot happier now I got a rifle.
Well, with your trigger itch and my feminine intuition, we should make quite a team.
She's pretty cute. Would not dissuade myself from her feminine intuition.
Look, those damn rabbits are at the crops again. Get down and give me a hand, will you? Whoa there! Come on then. Time to put that bloodlust of yours to good use.
Here, hold on, Zelda.
Better at shooting rabbits than outlaws, I see. I can already smell that rabbit stew.
Dude, I used to have a rabbit. I used to call him Bugs. I'll eat some rabbit stew. I don't give a shit. I think I did pretty good. I got like 6 or 7 of them. There were a lot. There's a lot of rabbits. Rabbits fuck like I would like to if I had a girlfriend.
We should keep moving. There's still a ways to go.
Come on.
Damn.
If it's not the rustlers stealing our cattle, it's the rabbits stealing our crops.
It ain't never easy living off the land like this. Maybe you should move to a big city. Become a lady of leisure.
Was that a coyote? Get those pests before they scare the livestock.
What am I doing here? Stay there.
Got one. Got one, baby.
Quick! You're going after the
Got him!
That coyote won't be back. Come on, boy. Good shooting, Mr. Marston. That's it, damn coyote.
Got him! Got him!
Well, we got rid of the coyote. I just wish we'd saved all the chickens. Let's go. I'll take you back to your
Dude,
room.
I do love me a good chicken sandwich. I might fix me one later. So I've been hooked on these like pimento cheese chicken sandwich kind of things with like hot honey drizzle, which I got, which I don't know if I like it that much, but I might make me one later. Don't know. Anyway, you know, it is what it is.
You know, you can actually handle a rifle.
It's something I've had a little experience in.
Maybe Bill Williamson did get lucky after all.
Luck didn't really come into it, miss.
You're a useful man to have around the ranch, that's for sure. But don't think
I'm
I've
not.
forgotten what brought you here. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
I sure appreciate that, Miss McFarland.
Dude, how good is Red Dead
This is you,
1?
Mr. Marston.
How, like, very good.
Whoa there.
Fun. Why is Hitch? Okay. I thought I did that, but
Thank you for your help, Mr. Marston. Makes me kind of happy I saved your life. Get some sleep, and I will see you in the morning.
Good night,
well,
Miss
she's pretty
McFarlane.
cute. You can sleep with that. I mean, what? What? If you sleep, you'll wake up 6 hours later. Oh, not even a full 8 hours. You can also pick extra ammo from the trunk in your room. Okay. Gentleman's attire.
A beautiful wife.
Hell yeah. Some people even deal in valuable information about the surroundings in the form of maps or newspapers. Let's be on your map to speak with Bonnie.
¿Qué tal?
Or go to B.
Hello. Hello there.
That storm all but ruined the crop. I prayed to God and the dead answered.
Dude, hell yeah. Okay. I need to go get more ice and more...
Oh,
Ooh,
Mr.
actually,
Marston.
not more A&W.
How are you doing today?
How are
I'm
we?
well, Miss McFarlane.
I can
Thank
still
you. How
hear
are
I'm
you?
gonna go
Well,
get
I'm
ice.
fine.
But I
Thank
can still hear...
So, how are your ribs?
Fine. A little sore, but apart from a couple extra scars, it'll be as nothing happened.
Good. Come in, come in. You know, you never did tell me how you met that Bill Williamson or what you wanted from him.
No, miss, I did not.
Well, why not, if you don't mind me asking?
I certainly don't mind you asking if you don't mind me not telling. See, it's a complicated and somewhat pathetic tale, and by telling you, not only would I be putting your life in danger, but also threatening the lives of some people that I hold very dear.
Well, I apologize if I seem to be prying.
And I apologize for my reticence. Hope you believe me when I say that it's simply out of respect for you.
Of course, Mr. Marston. I understand that a city dweller such as yourself likes to have some exotic secrets, so us country folk are impressed.
I'm no city man, miss.
Yeah, but I saw you get on the train at Blackwater. You with those gentlemen in bowler hats?
I'm still no city man.
But I bet you can't ride, Mr. Marston.
I hate to take money from a lady, miss.
Oh, you won't be. I'll race you right now.
If it makes you happy.
We'll
Oh,
see.
we doing some racing? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, I'll show you how we ride around these parts.
Okay.
Giddy up!
It's not a Pona, but I guess we're gonna be racing here.
Let's go!
On the count of
I'm okay
three.
with that.
3, 2, 1, go! I trust you're not gonna be a gentleman about this.
You don't know
Oh
me
shit,
at all,
oh
Mr.
shit,
Farley.
oh shit.
Come on. Jiggle those spurs,
Okay,
Miss
this
McFarlane.
ain't, this is not Lon Ranch racing. Be better.
Are you saving the best for last? Go. I bet you're starting to regret your brave words, Miss McFarlane.
Yeah!
That's more like it. Yeah.
I have got you now!
You're lucky I'm being a gentleman.
Look at that full moon there. Wait, what? What? Why?
Let's go.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up and went on the wrong trail. Fucked up on went on the hard wrong trail.
Let's go.
We may need to do this again. I went on the very, very wrong trail. I'm skipping my Texas heritage here. I don't know, is she supposed to win? Maybe she is. I'm not quite sure. No, she's still racing. She's still racing. Fair enough. Is her beating me like a stipulation, or is it just like a, oh, I fucked you?
That was
get
fun.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know, you should go pay the marshal a visit in Armadillo sometime. I'm sure he could help you deal with that nice Mr. Williamson.
Yeah, I might just do that, Miss McFarland.
You do whatever you think's best, Mr. Marston.
Okay, it wasn't like a, oh, if you fuck this up, you don't get to progress kind of thing. That's nice. That's nice. There's a doggo. Yeah.
Why, hello.
Cause you know I live this life like.
Get the latest news from the whole country.
Continue southwest along this road to meet Marshall and Armadillo. Like, where's... Do I have my horse?
More death than killing. Getting bad news here.
Oh shit, one enemy.
Hello there. Howdy. Hello there. Howdy.
Hello there.
The things you say, honest.
I like those. Oh, cool.
Howdy.
Where's, oh, is this my horse right here? Can I get on him? Oh, I can. Okay. Fair enough. Good for me.
Let's go.
Hold on, I don't even know where I need to be going right now. I thought it was like the bee person, but maybe it's not. Oh, okay. Marshall, I think it's Marshall. When does the horse stamina slow down? Genuinely don't know. Yep, you're gonna get got by the wolf. Sorry, broski. This is kind of like super fucked up. If I was an actual person, I would have slowed down, but Hey.
How y'all are doing? Yeah.
How y'all doing? Damn. Look at that vista. That vista's super dope.
Whoa.
Okay, we gotta go down and around.
Let's go.
I don't like them galloping alongside me. Not a fan of that particular endeavor.
Easy. Whoa there. Yeah.
Okay, we can't jump down. We have to go down into the basin like a.
Hey.
this. This is what we gotta do.
Let's go. Whoa, whoa. Slow down.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, a little bit weird, not gonna lie.
Here.
I'm a Texan, goddammit. I'm the best at this game. Wait, should we not rebrand our titles then? TEXAN. Redemption. Uh, does that even fit? I don't even know. Dolphin. Regular. The super and hey. Haven't see one. Hold on. That also beyond the really that was oh shit, okay. We got an update.
Come on.
have to go like a... Okay. I actually legitimately don't know like where we have to go. Maybe like up here? Okay. Oh, fuck me, we can't even do that. I mean, I guess we're already up above the gradient. Oh man, like... We have to get to the M. Marcel Johnson. Well, I think we're taking the long way around. I think we are super taking the long way around. We died. We jumped off the hill. Fair enough. That's a fair enough, accurate deployment. We gotta travel to M.
Let's go. Out.
Guys, I think I took the wrong path. Like, actually. I think there was probably a better, easier path that I should have taken. And, you know, it is what it is. See... This is gonna go around a path. So I feel like I should go south here. And then try and... So I went up here and that just did not work. That was a folly of a move. I feel like I can... Like maybe right here. Let's go south on that path. Okay. Let's do that. See, we're already in the game less than, well, probably like less than an hour. But like less than 30 minutes. If you're gonna play Red Dead 2, you're only gonna be in the game in about 2 hours. I know because I've played it. I bought it, and it's a fun game. I'm not shitting on the game, I'm just saying. Red Dead 1, if you want to play a fucking game, play Red Dead 1 over Red Dead 2, I'm sorry. If you want more realism, play Red Dead 2, I guess. But I don't want that. I want a video game that I have fun playing. while I'm inebriated. Okay, let's connect with the map. We hit the switch and now we're going. Okay. Okay. We are totally good. We began earning the loyalty of your mount. His stamina has now increased due to this bond. Ooh. Ocarina of Time didn't do that. But Ocarina of Time is the first game to have a mount like this, so we can't fault Ocarina of Time for any increments. It laid the basis of the increments. Cholla Springs. So are we in the Saguaro Desert because we have saguaro cacti? Is that a thing? Or is that where we are, in the Saguaro Desert? I've been there. I've been to the Saguaro Desert. I've hiked in the Saguaro Desert. Okay. Oh, that fell on the floor. I'll get the litter. Okie dokie. Dude, I'm listening to the music and it's just like, here, listen, I can play it. Why can't I be paid $100,000 fucking dollars for this? I can play this kind of music. Why am I not getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars? Bro, like we're just strumming a fucking minor chord and riffing off of it on a guitar. Okay, I'm just saying, I'm just being real out here.
Come on, easy up now.
Do you know what we have to do? Do you guys know what we have to do? You guys know what we have to do, right? Everyone knows what we have to do whenever we come into contact with cacti. I have to go to the bathroom for a one-off. But hold on. One second.
The sky calls to us. We do not destroy ourselves. We will one day venture to the stars. A still more glorious dawn awaits, not a sunrise, but a galaxy rise. A morning filled with 400 billion suns. The rising of the Milky Way cosmos is full beyond measure. Elegant truths of exquisite interrelationships of the awesome machinery of nature. I believe our future depends powerfully on how well we understand this cosmos, in which we float like a mote of dust in the morning sky. But the brain does much more than just recollect. It intercompares, it synthesizes, analyzes, it generates abstractions. The simplest thought, like the concept of the number one, has an elaborate logical underpinning. The brain has its own language. testing the structure and consistency of the world. A still more glorious.
Do you guys not know, like, what happens whenever we see... Whenever we see a cactus?
The sky calls to us. If we do not destroy ourselves.
We have to play this every time. Every time. And it was bound to happen playing Red Dead. It was bound to happen playing Red Dead.
Hey guys, I'm Jeff and Bill. First we gave you Cactus Hand Grab, and now I present to you Cactus Body Slam.
Why? Yep.
Fuck! Pull my legs over! Fucking pull my legs over! Zach, help me now! Help me now! Ah! Fuck! Oh! Fuck!
This was 13 years ago. I guess the guy lived? Question mark?
Fuck! Hold up,
Screaming like a little piggy. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to sleep. I'm
going to sleep. He's going to sleep.
Fuck, I feel so bad for you. Oh, shit.
Why do people feel bad for him? He did it. I would not feel bad for him. I don't understand why that guy would say, I feel so bad for you.
Dude. I'm so sorry, man. Owie! I'm so sorry. They're all like this.
And by the way, if you want to learn a little bit about cactus needles, they are they're like porcupine quills, by the way. So they have serrated edges going backwards. So whenever you pull them out, it does the maximum damage that anything could possibly do. So if you have a regular like needle, like that goes in and out, it just is a spiky thing. But it's like if you have a knife that has serrated edges pointed backwards, that is what a cactus needle is. And so whenever you see them pulling the cacti needle out and it grips its skin and kind of pulls like that, I'll see that. That's what the needles do. Oh shit. So I have to attach this here. Enough. And yeah, anyway. This is what happens. So.
Dude, they're all like that. I went straight through the hand thing. It didn't even help. See that one there on the white?
It didn't even help.
Oh man, look. Oh! Out of his vein.
been shooting up, man.
I said I'd do it, so I did it. There you go. It fucking hurts, man. It's not.
He still has them in him. He still has so many needles in him.
It's fucked.
We have decided to create the ultimate.
This is AI. Actually, I don't even want to watch this because I think I'll get a copyright struck from this. I've watched some Brave Wilderness stuff on my channel, and they did not like it. So probably not gonna do that. Anyone here? Probably not. YouTube, Twitch, 1 viewer. No viewers? I mean, okay. Fair enough. I have one more 99 proof shot. But, and liver is like an iron fortress, so.
Howdy. Howdy.
Good horsey. I think a Final Fantasy game like this would be super dope. Or a 1920s game, I would love it. I would love it. I've said that since the 9th grade.
Excuse me.
Hey, you got a visitor.
Shut up, you. And what you want?
My name's John Marston. You wanted to speak to me.
John.
I did?
Apparently so.
Why?
I guess because we're both in the business of the law.
I get a spitting. I've done some spitting
You that
myself.
fella from the train company?
No, I'm from Fort Mercer.
Fort Mercer? You them one of them Williamson boys.
Calm down.
Go on, shoot him, mister. Shoot him.
Come on, what? You getting cute with me, boy?
What's going on here?
I got me one of them Williamson boys.
I got me one of them idiots who give marshals a bad name.
Jonah, put your gun down. You must be the man from Blackwater.
Yes, sir. Listen, that dog ain't too bright, but he seems loyal.
Jonah, get out of here for a minute.
Yes, sir, Mr.
That's
Johnson,
thanks.
sir. And you. Oh, I done seen enough of your hide around here, friend.
I think there's some school children down the way you can go and frighten.
Oh, hardy fucking har.
Hardy
What are you doing
fucking
here, Mr.
hard.
Marston? Apart from frightening my deputies.
I'm here to capture or kill Bill Williamson.
Okay.
Can you help me?
He's outside my jurisdiction. He's in the next county. Of course, Bill Williamson and his boys have tended to keep themselves away from my town.
So you're happy to have him out there?
Well, I ain't happy, but I also ain't suicidal. My job is to keep this town safe, not clean up all of these 3 counties. It's hard enough around here.
You know, I hear you speak, and suddenly I'm reminded of how some of the people I respected most in my life had a problem with authority. What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm sure you and your fine friends have enjoyed spending your time running around pursuing noble causes. My cause is to keep this town from turning into a living hell for the folks who live here. Whole world has problems, mister, and I'm here doing what I can.
Why? What's happening?
Right now, I got the railway, the people who pay my salary, trying to get me to turn a blind eye to them burning down settlements up there. I got a bunch of cattle rustlers out near Box Canyon needs shutting down. Not forgetting the gang that keeps murdering homesteaders out in the back country.
You know, it's fucked up. Sorry for pausing it, but I feel a need to say something as a millennial. And the millennials have had this like Wild West thing since the, like, us millennials have had the non-internet and then the internet side basically like probably in 1994, 1995. And then when the internet came online, it was like the Wild West of the internet. It's a similar situation to the, let's say, late 1800s to the early 1900s of the Wild West and what was deemed applicable to national society. That happened again, and it's kind of weirdly happening again with AI, and it's kind of going with Gen Alpha and Gen Beta. Gen Beta is being produced right now. My niece is coming in Gen Beta. I don't know how to feel about that. So it's a thing. I don't know. I just thought I'd interject that in the moment that we're talking about.
And I got a bunch of hoods over in the saloon, drunk, threatening to shoot up the whole town.
Sure.
That's all I got today. But it's early yet. Give me a couple more days. There'll be more.
All right, tell you what. Let's go deal with them hoods in the saloon. Then we'll discuss Williamson.
Okay, boy.
I haven't taken like a real shot in forever.
You're a persistent little cuss, ain't you?
Only when things matter.
I'd be him.
The saloon's this way.
How do you do?
So who are we looking for?
Bunch of two-bit hoodlums, led by this fella called Walton. Goddamn road agents who prey on the stages coming in and out of town. Drivers in Armadillo spend more time with their hands in the air than on the reins these days.
And you're happy to let them drink in your saloon?
Happy? No. But the way I figure it, better they're carousing in there than out robbing decent folk.
That's an interesting approach to law enforcement.
I do what I can, Mr. Marston. We ain't
Fair
the
enough.
government.
We were the government.
There's the dumb rat bastard now. Let's follow him. See what kind of hole he crawls into.
I'm done.
Mount up, Marston. Walton's our man. God damn it, he's on to us. Get after him.
I don't have my horse.
Let's go.
go, baby.
If Walton's as bad as you say he is, why don't we just beef him now while we got the chance?
Because
Dude,
that ain't how the law works.
Is that right, Marshal?
And alive, he can still talk.
Fucked up. I fucked up a lot. I fucked up a lot. So we're in like Arizona, Eastern Texas. We're in Saguaro territory. Bros, I have climbed the Saguaro mountain. Okay, that's fair enough. I fucked that up like really, really bad. Fair enough.
Let's go, Marston. I've been after that son of a bitch for months. Damn, he's seen it. Come on, don't lose him. I'm getting after him. Catch me up.
Go! Where do you think he's headed?
They use Twin Rocks as a base, but they got hideouts all over.
Okay. Gotta get him. Fill the springs, okay. Fair enough.
Come on now.
Dude, I want to go like camping and I need to go. Guys, I used to be like literally like kind of athletic a little bit.
Come on! Slow down!
Okay, here we go.
Looks like we got company, boys. Damn. Take cover.
Right, sure.
We'll work our way up this hill. Take cover behind that wagon to your right.
This R.
Christ alive. Scum liquor!
Stop shooting at me!
My God! You're a
Oh
coward,
my
Lee
God.
Johnson!
He
Are you
got
gonna
me.
help me here?
Nope. Dude, I completely
Move up to that
annihilated.
wagon on your right. I'll cover you.
R.
Put it in me. Come on. Put it in. There's one behind the crate. Take him down.
You're outnumbered, Marshal. Hey!
Too many! I'll kill every last one of them!
Off.
Come on, Marston. I can't take them all. Get to that crate. I got you covered. Not on me. That fool behind the rock is yours, Marston.
I'll put a window in your skull, Walton!
You ain't getting...
In the head meat
Move up to that
area.
rock. I'll keep you covered. Watch out for that sneaky bastard behind the outhouse! Damn you! Now get behind that outhouse! Ain't sure we seen the last of them!
I mean, okay.
You boys just ain't that tough! This way!
What are you waiting for? Unload that thing! Stay with me! Nobody outshoots Woody Swenson. Oh my good God! I got backing answers.
I don't know what to do. Like,
Hope he stops doing that.
Just Walton left now. Try to take him alive. He's bolting. Try to take him alive. I want that bastard in front of a judge. Nice shooting, boy. I'd have preferred him to swing, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. At least we got the son of a bitch.
God damn it. Okay. We didn't get him alive.
Bad shot, Mr. Marston.
I tried.
Why don't you check in with me next time you're in
I
town?
tried.
I don't want to be no policeman, Marshal.
Nor did I, my friend. I can promise you that. I'll see you soon, Mr. Marston.
No.
Come on. Yeah.
I don't. Ooh, I don't know if this is what I need to be honorable. I'll put my satchel with negative and yeah. Ooh, I genuinely don't know. Do I have to like run back to the point? Fair enough.
I ain't a fighting man, you understand?
Where's my horse? Okay. Up is my horse. Okay. Up. Did we go up and over? I think we kind of do. I don't want to go like over and over. Okay, fair enough. So we're definitely in Saguaro Cactus, like Arizona region. 100%. And that's like what every cacti person thinks of, which is incredibly odd because
Hello there.
Hey there.
I have been there. I have gone through these regions. Wood farm. Can we can we go to a train on this? I don't know. Guess we're about to find out, right? Wait, we are going the exact opposite direction.
Let's go.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not saving the hunter. I don't want to do what I need to do. We're chasing the railroad. Fair enough.
Yeah.
When a horse's stamina gets low, additional presses of B will slow it down.
Come on. Yeah. Let's go.
Well then.
Howdy. Come on.
And
I hear they found some treasures hidden under that
Hello
frontier
there.
bridge.
I do fancy
Howdy.
treasures.
Hey, mister. Why, hello.
Hi.
Wait, how do I
Body
log?
was found near Gap Tooth Bridge.
the outlaws down there.
Them treasure hunters be dangerous.
How are you, friends?
Hello there.
Hey, partner.
Yeah, what are we, hold on, what are we supposed to do?
Now that's mighty curious.
This weather's good for growing or showing.
I feel like I'm supposed to be where I am.
President is coming to town. Read all about it.
Weird.
Trouble in Mexico. Get your paper here. Buenas. Treasure found. Read all about it.
I really don't want to pull my gun.
The sheriff believes miracles take place in repentance.
Hi there.
He ain't joking, I tell you.
I don't know how to interact with this fellow.
You want a hole in your friend?
Take it all, mister. I need some help here.
I'm gonna close that, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to like fry myself a chicken patty, and we're going to watch some YouTube videos because I genuinely don't know what to do with RDR. Okay, so I'm gonna change everything to entertainment and all of that. We'll do RDR like tomorrow, maybe. I genuinely don't know what to do in RDR. So, it kind of is what it is. But we can turn it off. Turn that off. I'm going to unbelievable Super Mario World's record, Carl Jobst.
Hello,
41 minutes ago. Let's go,
this is
baby.
not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Arguably the most significant event in speedrunning history
so
is
down
imminent.
for this.
Back in 2019, a tool-assisted speedrun was created for Super Mario Bros. By the TEXAN known as Maru. The time achieved was 4 minutes, 54 seconds, and 265 milliseconds. This run is an amalgamation of the fastest known human viable strategies, meaning that to the best of our knowledge, with every single trick and glitch and technique that we are aware of, this is the fastest a human can beat the game. Now, when I think of tool-assisted speedruns, I tend to think of ridiculous-looking speedruns that are obviously impossible to replicate in practice, especially when we move into the later retro consoles like the Nintendo 64. No one in their right mind assumes that a human is ever going to implement whatever this is. But Super Mario Bros. Is different, because not only does the tool-assisted speedrun appear to be possible, but the world record is excruciatingly close. On the 3rd of June, the speedrunner Lukuki beat Super Mario Bros. Faster than anyone else had before, achieving a time of 4 minutes, 54 seconds, and 365 milliseconds, a tenth of a second, or just 6 frames slower than the theoretical limit.
I'm him! I'm him! Dude, I can't even pop off because my dad, like, asked me to fuck. It is split perfectly! Dude, I'm him, dude! I got record! Like, oh my god, I can't even pop off properly! Let's go, dude! Oh my god, dude! Yes!
This run was literally perfect until the final Bowser stage. 6 frames is not a lot. And mind you, these aren't 6 frames that are mysterious, magical, or otherwise impossible to achieve. Lukuki has beaten the final Bowser stage perfectly, just as fast as the tool-assisted speedrun many times already. He has even beaten it perfectly twice in a row in individual level speedruns. Even better, he has beaten the entire game perfectly starting from 4-2, including the final Bowser stage.
Dude, no way, no way, no way, no way!
Was that for 4-2? Was that for 4-2?
No way, yes it was!
Oh my god!
No way! I actually... No!
I'm picking everyone, I'm picking everyone, I'm picking everyone.
I know! No! Like, what?
If you aren't catching my drift, let me make it clear. A perfect run of Super Mario Bros. Isn't just possible, it's not just a theory, it's going to happen. And it may happen soon. Super Mario Bros. Isn't just one of the most iconic speedrun games of all time, it's one of the most iconic and important video games of all time, period. If Super Mario Bros. Is beaten perfectly in the fastest way known possible, it will, in my opinion, be the most important and meaningful speedrun in history. The entire point of speedrunning is to beat a game as fast as possible, and we are on the verge of doing that very thing with one of the most beloved and historically relevant games of all time. In today's video, we will take a quick look at Lukuki's most recent run, because there are some interesting things of note about the run that I've never really seen discussed before. I really hope you enjoy. I've talked about Super Mario World Records before, so I'm not going to keep repeating the same talking points I already have in the past. The game is very particular in the way it's speedrun. It's a two-dimensional game, and Mario is almost always simply running to the right. His speed is capped, and you reach that cap relatively quickly. So really what speedruns focus on mostly is not the running itself, it's the glitches and the very technical tricks runners can do to save time in unexpected places. For example, the flagpole glitches where you skip the flag animation, or the bullet bill glitch, or getting lodged into walls, or the vine warp on 4-2. The run is mostly running, which basically anyone could do. I mean, you could literally just hold right on the control pad and run just as fast as any other speedrunner, but when you combine these with the very, very difficult and very brief techniques that shave off just enough time to save an extra frame rule, the run becomes extremely challenging. Obviously, you all know what a frame rule is by this stage. You all know the reference to the 3-letter vehicle made famous by a certain speedrunner and YouTuber. I can't really remember what it was, but it might have been a car or something. But what it basically means is that the game only advances to the next level every third of a second. So if you are a frame or two ahead of another player, you'll have to wait until the next frame rule before advancing. So you end up starting the next level at the same time, no matter what. The end result is that from the first level all the way until the final Bowser stage, the best players in the world all end up at the exact same pace, and there is no known way to go any faster. The first person to get all the way to the final Bowser stage taking advantage of every single fastest frame rule was the player Nifsky, who achieved a perfect run all the way until 8-4, who did this and then achieved a new world record of 4:54.631.
E.T.
Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He did the thing.
Oh my god!
He did the thing.
Oh my god!
From this point on, the only real time save that could ever come from the run was the final Bowser stage, which just so happens to be the most difficult.
Anyone here,
8-4
like,
doesn't rely on frame
Saturday,
rules. The
this
time
is like
stops
a
on the
super
exact
dope
frame
thing.
that you hit the axe at the end, and the room transitions aren't affected by frame rules either. So if you are a frame faster than someone else on 8-4, your final time is going to be a frame faster. And because 8-4 has all of these room transitions, it means that there are many more opportunities to save time with various techniques. Let's look at a different level, for example 8-1. You'll see players do this weird jump at the start where they quickly jump backwards. This is called a fast acceleration. Mario accelerates faster while in the air and facing backwards. And because you start the level from a complete standstill, if you want to reach maximum running speed as fast as you can, players take advantage of this mechanism. Fast acceleration requires a very precise series of frame-perfect inputs that both allow Mario to start moving to the right, but jumping while facing to the left. So he accelerates faster and reaches his max speed sooner. Realistically, this doesn't save all that much time, around a frame or two, but it's just enough to squeeze into the end of the level fast enough to catch an earlier frame rule, and thus it ultimately saves around 1/3 of a second. 8-4 is unique as a level in that because there are multiple rooms and multiple pipes you have to enter, this means that every time you begin a new room, you are starting from a standstill again. This provides another opportunity to perform a fast acceleration and save another 1 or 2 frames. But as I said before, fast accelerations are very hard to execute. So in essence, this makes a perfect run exponentially more difficult because not only will the final level force you to do this extremely difficult technique multiple times, but the fact that it's the final level also makes it extremely stressful. I mean, just getting to the final stage on a perfect run is difficult enough as it is, but to then have to perform the hardest level perfectly on top of that is a massive ask. In fact, it was only 4 years ago that someone was able to pull off a perfect Bowser stage at all, even in individual level speedruns where you get to try the level over and over again. This was first done by Lukuki in 2022. So imagine that. The game is 40 years old, and it was only just a few years ago that someone was able to beat just that one level perfectly. And when it happened, this was a really big deal.
Oh my god! It's over! It's fucking over! Holy shit! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! It's over! Holy shit, bro! Oh my god!
Since then, only 3 other players have been able to replicate this feat. Needless to say, a perfect 8-4 is extremely challenging. Then, on top of that, only a handful of players have been able to perform a perfect run up to 8-4 in a standard speedrun. On the current rankings, there are only 4 players who have submitted a personal best with a flawless run up until the final stage. Lukuki, Averge11, Nifsky, and King of Johnny Boy. So what you end up having is a very small group of players who can even reach the end on task pace, and then an even smaller group of players who have even done 8-4 perfectly, just repeating that level over and over again. When you put these 2 factors together, what you end up having is a theoretical speedrun that, while it is obviously possible, is also utterly ridiculous. When you watch the original world record by Nifsky in 2023, who was the first person to achieve
I know that I don't know. I feel that I could have beaten Super Mario Brothers below 5 minutes when I was very young, because I knew all of the tricks. I'm not saying I could have done it in a world record speedrun fashion, but I feel like I was probably at the 5-minute mark, because I could do that shit like clockwork. I've never been a speedrunner guy world record wise. I do speedrun myself, and that's all I'm ever going to do. I'm never gonna try and be like the best or whatever, but like I do speedrun shit for myself to figure out how I can beat things the fastest from my own like time frame.
a world record with a perfect run up until the final Bowser stage, you'll see that he really doesn't use fast accelerations for almost the entire level. Every time Nifsky rises from a pipe and is forced to reset from a standstill, he just runs forward normally, which is completely understandable. I mean, there is no way you would risk these insanely difficult tricks to save a couple of frames when you're already a third of a second faster than anyone else has ever been. Since then, as more runs made it to the end on TAS pace, players like Nifsky and Diverge 11 slowly and surely started implementing more fast accelerations one at a time to lower the record in very small incremental steps. And this leads us to the most recent record by Lukuki this month, and this run is only 6 frames away from perfection. Now, before we get into where these 6 frames can be saved, there is one really interesting point that I want to shine a light on. The 2 previous world record holders, Nifsky and Diverge 11, you'll notice were playing on keyboard. Now, I know a lot of casual viewers have the opinion that keyboards are superior to a controller or might give the player an advantage.
Oh,
but ironically, the
that's
opposite
a
is
big
likely true.
thing.
There is something unique about a controller that sets it apart from a keyboard, and that is
Sorry.
how the D-pad functions. On a standard D-pad, you can't press left and right at the same time.
It said, I want people to have fun on my stream.
There is a pivot point right in the center. So when you press right, the left side of the D-pad raises up. In order to press left and right at the same time, you'd basically have to snap the D-pad in half or make some major physical alteration. And that's why when people play on keyboard, if they do end up pressing left and right at the same time, the software they use cancels out their inputs completely because it breaks the speedrunning community rules, which state that pressing left and right is illegal because you can't do it on the original controller. And so the software they use has a built-in mechanism to stop this from happening. I have seen many comments of people thinking that keyboard is superior, and perhaps at a certain time it was. But over the last few years, things have changed. When controller players started to realize
keyboard is superior. The only way keyboard is not superior is if you have analog input, because keyboard is either off or on, and
that they could take advantage of the unique hardware in a very specific way that would allow them to perform certain techniques easier. And really, the genesis for this new revolution of controller superiority came from the player 3Creepio. Back in 2021, 3Creepio released a video highlighting a very obscure flagpole glitch that can only be performed on the PAL console. But look at the way he is holding the controller. This is not standard at all. He's holding down right with his right hand thumb, then flicking left very quickly with his left hand. This is because the trick involves back-to-back frame-perfect changes in direction. You basically have to hit right, then left, then right, then left in successive frames, which seems almost impossible, but he figured out how to do it by holding down right with his right hand and then flicking twice with his index and middle fingers extremely quickly. And ironically, the thing that makes this possible is the very fact that the controller cannot hit left and right at the same time, because of that pivot point I mentioned before. But that pivot point now introduces a physical mechanism to where you can alternate between left and right very quickly without having to risk hitting both at the same time. This was revolutionary. This grip was dubbed the Creepio grip, and with this novel way of holding the controller players were now able to perform certain techniques easier than players could on keyboard. When you watch Lukuki play, who only plays on a controller, you'll see him switch to a variety of different grips all throughout the run, which historically didn't really happen. For almost 20 years, players just held the controller regularly. This is similar to what happened in Tetris, where a revolutionary new way to manipulate the controller allowed players to do things they didn't think were possible. In order to try and replicate this controller advantage, keyboard players started experimenting with different key bindings. You'll see in Nifsky's original runs his binds were pretty standard, though when Averge 11 set his new world record, you can see that his bindings were much closer together, in order to allow him to use certain finger techniques that were adapted from controller players. So to put this issue to bed, As of right now, it appears as though real controllers may have a slight edge over keyboards. This is why we have also started to see the top keyboard players even switch between keyboard and controller mid-run in order to do specific techniques. And I have to say, as a purist, I love the fact that controllers are coming back into fashion. But let's get back to Lukuki's new amazing run. There are 6 frames to save in the run, so where exactly are they? The first is on the stairs at the very start of the level. By executing a frame-perfect second jump off the stairs, you can remain facing backwards and therefore accelerate a little bit faster. This technique saves a single frame. In the second room, Lukuki actually lost a frame by pressing left 1 frame earlier coming out of the pipe, and therefore when he fell from the pipe he was facing to the right. This is not what you want. Remember, while you're in the air, Mario accelerates faster when facing backwards, so when you fall off the pipe, you want to be facing to the left. And in Lukuki's run, he was facing to the right. In the third room, there are 2 fast acceleration jumps you can perform after coming out of the pipe. Lukuki did the first, but not the second, so he could save 1 more frame doing that second jump. And following on from this, if you do the second fast acceleration jump off the pipe, due to very technical reasons that are over my head and would be impossible for me to explain, this allows you to stop earlier when doing the turnaround to enter the next pipe that leads to the water level. And because you can stop earlier, you can save another frame. This technical reason is definitely something that someone like Bismuth would be better suited to cover if he hasn't already. And finally, after coming out of the final pipe, Lukuki could have saved 2 more frames by doing a fast acceleration jump here. Now, on this particular run, Lukuki executed the strategies he wanted to use. He knew exactly what he wanted to do going into this stage. It's not as if he tried to do the strategies and failed. He implemented the plan he already knew he was going to do well in advance. He made a strategic choice to not attempt these extra jumps because the odds of failure increases the more techniques you seek to include. And if you fail one of these extra jumps, the run could be dead. But now, after achieving this run, there really seems to be no reason to hold back. Lukuki is so close that there really is no point in just not going for supreme glory. A perfect Super Mario Bros. Run will be, in my opinion, the most important speedrun in history. As I said right at the beginning, it's one of the most iconic games ever. It's one of the most popular speedrunning games ever. And think about it, the point of speedrunning is to beat a game as quickly as possible. And Lukuki and other top players are on the brink of doing exactly that. Beating Super Mario Bros. As quickly as possible is literally the pinnacle of speedrunning. It captures the very essence of its philosophy. And trust me, this is going to happen. And as of right now, it doesn't seem like we are too far away. A massive congratulations to Lukuki for this amazing run. Please, I beg you, go and follow him on Twitch to watch his attempts. He isn't even partner on Twitch, which is a crime against humanity. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
What are we watching now? I don't even know what the fuck we're watching. Bro, Link. Are they trying to get me banned, actually? Rumble in the... They're trying to get me banned, actually. Me, right? Me, or fuck you, too. What are we...
It's time to pay respects to Sony's best handheld. Before the days of playing Skyrim on your Switch, Sony tried doing something similar with the PSP, or PlayStation Portable, not Portable. This was their flagship handheld
Hmm. Nope. I might have created the best spicy chicken sandwich, homemade spicy chicken sandwich ever. I may have done that. Hmm. I may have. There's no one here to like verify that. I may have. Scott Stash. Yeah.
Introducing my biggest fear. The original Nintendo Switch taught me a valuable lesson. Don't be fucking cute. Because if you try to be, people will be pissed you're messing with their whole feng shui here. Now, what do I mean by this? Well, I will say, as a Nintendo Switch user, I have accumulated a lot of games on my system. And your game library here is almost the same as looking at your shelf of games physically. Seeing everything laid out here really reminds me of seeing a bunch of box arts lined up with each other. And it really does help sell the fact that this is your game collection, your lineup. But then you have some dumb who didn't get the memo. Yeah, so this is kind of a controversy that I've noticed and have been kind of a part of ever since that first month or so of the original Nintendo Switch. You know, back then, there weren't really a ton of games on the eShop, so even if you got all of them, it just barely filled up that initial lineup of games on your main menu. But all those game icons, they were bold, they were big, and they basically just showed off the official box art of the games. You know, this wasn't like the Wii U or 3DS where you had icons with just a singular small little picture detailing what exactly the game was. Nah, big, bold, just like box art. It helped everything kind of flow together and it made for an overall very high quality feeling experience. And then, much like how any tragedy starts, Snake Pass released. This was a notable release because it was a very high quality independent release by Sumo Digital, and it really gave off like retro 3D platformer vibes, while being an incredibly unique game where you control a snake. Well, damn, I'm game. I mean, what the hell else was I playing on Nintendo Switch at the time? So when it released, I downloaded Snake Pass and it popped onto my system, looking fine and all of that. But then, for some godforsaken reason, they put out an update for the game, and the icon changed to... So Snake Pass was one of the first games I remember that did this really ugly ass thing with its home menu icon. And I don't know why the hell they did it. The original icon was perfectly fine, and then they changed it to this where it's just the damn snake's head. Eventually, they listened to fan feedback and reverted it back to the original artwork, which looks perfectly fine. But see, this was a weird trend with many developers. While I think most premium Nintendo Switch games do follow the rules of make the icon look like box art, there's still a good few that like to make their damn icons look like fucking smartphone apps. That's the biggest problem with it. Why the fuck did Sonic Mania think this icon looked... I mean, it aesthetically looks fine, but still. There are specific outlines from Nintendo detailing how they think your home menu icon should look. They specifically specify, hey, put the game's logo there, put the key artwork, make it look like box art. Don't make it just a basic-ass icon. And guess what a lot of developers still do? Basic-ass fucking icons. One of the biggest releases on Switch being Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. It just looks like this. I mean, again, it looks like a smartphone icon. I guess some people like to kind of stand out, be a little minimalist, or maybe in regards to the Sonic Mania icon, they think, oh man, it's a big old fat Sonic's face. That stands out. It's cute. It's the face, you know, hey, bada bing, bada boom. It's bold. But I don't know. I think the reasons why I don't like this, not only because, yeah, it looks like a smartphone icon, but two, I think being able to visually go through your entire game library and look through everything and not wait to hover over an icon to read the title, I mean, it not only makes for a more user-friendly experience, but it just looks plain nicer. Now, of course, with something like Lego Marvel Superheroes there, yes, I can tell that's Lego Marvel Superheroes. But from a distance, I mean, this is just a damn blob of colors and shapes. I think if you were just scrolling past, yeah, it would be easy to miss it. If it had the logo there, it would be way bolder. It would stand out. You would know exactly where it is. I think the Sonic Mania logo fucking stinks because, well, I mean, if you weren't in the know, would you really think this is specifically Sonic Mania, or you would just think, oh, it's just whatever, some Sonic game? This icon could be for a re-release of Sonic 1, 2, 3. Who the hell cares? It could be for anything. It's like, what if Sonic Frontiers icon was just this?
It's been used
it's
for
like,
a lot.
well, they're not lying.
A lot.
It is
More
a Sonic
than
game.
I would like
oh my
to
God, with Lego Marvel Superheroes
recommend.
extends over to a lot of other games. Most notably, Resident Evil 4. This thing pisses me off. Okay. Why isn't the logo on this icon? You got the logo on all the other Resident Evil games, and you know what else pisses me off? Yeah, take a wild guess. Yes, I get it. Resident Evil in the Resident Evil 4 logo is all in lowercase. That doesn't mean that should extend over to the actual title on your main menu. Like, to me, this just feels and looks sloppy. Look, they did it with Plants vs. Zombies, South Park. Like, okay, I maybe get their whole shtick here, like, oh, well, when you hover over, yeah, the title appears, so why double up on the title? My response to that is, why the hell are you even questioning that? Every other game has their logo on the icon. Just put the damn logo on it. But then you have some icons that only put the logo. I mean, at least in Crash Insane Trilogy's case, they at least put like a background color with a texture behind it. You go to some of these and they just put their logo on a white or black background. I get sometimes you may want to be minimalistic, but this honestly just feels like they were rushing to get the icon done and they just slapped a logo on a blank background. Final Fantasy VII Remakes is interesting to me because, yeah, that is also on a black background, and then they put out Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and the icon is just the box art. I'm so happy you learned, but like, Jesus Christ, this is a 3-episode series. These are all supposed to connect to each other, and the icons couldn't look any different. Like, to be honest, it does kind of annoy me when icons kind of mess up the feng shui of my menu system. For example, when these digital games come with art books, like the Ninja Gaiden trilogy here. Oh, I got all of them, so I got the Master Collection art book and soundtrack. But of course, the way a lot of these companies do these collection releases now is they make all of the games separate downloads, just so then, hey, if you only want one, you can just get one of them separately. If you want all of them, you can buy the bundle, which is honestly probably more efficient, so then they don't have to create like a whole compilation menu system or something. Nah, I mean, they're all just separate games on your system. But because of that, because they're including a little extra bonus thing, it has its own icon on the menu. Like, when the hell am I ever gonna go out of my way to open this?
He wants to go to bed.
God damn the weekend. Can't wait to unwind. All right, you know what else
That's what we're doing right now. Orion's trying to do it right now in my lap. Orion. Orion. Swear to God, we will be there in like 30 minutes. It's nearly 1 a.m. Guarantee you we will be there nearly between now and 1:30.
don't really like about icons when it's a Switch 2 edition of something, but they have to put it on the damn icon. On the box art, I get it. So then you know in stores it's the Switch 2 edition. On the eShop, I get it. But when it's on the damn system itself, do I really need a reminder? Especially when it's something like this game.
I think Scott is crashing out.
Mina the Hollower, where the Switch 2 edition is a free upgrade. So it's like, why do I need the clarification that what's on my system is the Switch 2 edition? At the very least, if you need it, why not just put it in the title? Why does it have to be in the icon? Oh, and you know what else is stupid? why did they put 2 controllers on the NES and SNES apps? I know for some reason they really wanted to advertise that, you know, oh, 2-player games on here. You can play 2 players online, and you can buy 2 controllers. I don't know, but you can do 4 controllers with the N64 and GameCube. Of course, these controllers are bigger, so it's just like, I get why they ended up doing 1. But why do these still have 2? It doesn't make sense to me. Okay, at the end of the day, none of this matters. I just wanted to highlight the passion that goes into JPEGs. I mean, there's a whole website run by fans called SwitchIconShowdown.com, dedicated to not only preserving the icon artwork for all these Switch games, but also showcasing the icons that have changed, probably due to fan feedback saying, what the Disney Speedstorm. I do think it is pretty interesting to look at which icons have changed over the years. I mean, you see some absolutely rancid shit. Diablo 3's original icon is stupid. What, just a D with a Roman numeral 3 on a white background. Sure, that represents the name Diablo 3, but when I'm looking at that, I don't immediately think of Diablo 3. Same with SteamWorld Dig 2's original logo. Just a D and a 2? And many have pointed out Hellblade's original icon just being this random-ass symbol from the game. Yes, if you're into Hellblade lore, this symbol might be incredibly important to the series. But if you're a normal fucking person and you just downloaded Hellblade and this is what appears on your system, you won't know what the hell this is. You ever see UFO 50's original icon? Brother. But many a time these icons do eventually get changed. I do just kind of wonder why they're that way in the
I think he's kind of crashing out.
First place. I get it's kind of cute to kind of think of a more minimalistic version of your logo to try and stand out a little more. But I think in the process of trying to stand out on the main menu, most of the time these endeavors end up looking more confusing, if anything. Like, what the hell game is this supposed to be? But like I said, in the end, this whole thing doesn't really matter. You can have an absolutely dog-ass icon. It's not going to change my enjoyment of the game. It might just end up being a little annoying when I go to select your game on my main menu. Because, hey, Switch users really care about how their main menu looks because, well, they can't really do a damn thing about it, so they might as well make sure the game icons
I mean, he's not wrong on that.
Look nice. To me, it's honestly more funny than anything.
And who is using the white version instead of the black version? Like literally, how many people are using the white version? I know we can get data on this.
Like when I download a game and then I see the icon and it's like exactly the opposite of what I was expecting. It doesn't actually piss me off. It more so makes me go. But I will say, I do have distinct memories of downloading Snake Pass and Sonic Mania and just being like, bro, why are these the icons? Come on. The fact that it seems that many Switch owners have agreed throughout the years, it's just kind of a funny thing to look through. And I really do recommend checking out the SwitchIconShowdown.com to just...
I don't care.
Take a peek at all the different icons there are. Which is exactly what I'm about to do. So let's pit 2 Switch icons against each other.
Dude, I'm for the big titty devil girl. I like big titties. I don't know what to tell you.
Dear God, bring me back to the Groons ad.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go. The actual Senate Super Shade was here, not here anymore. I've eaten 2 chicken sandwiches, probably more than my caloric intake, considering. Anyway, Nerdy Neat's not here, so I've reached my peak. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, and I don't know. I will back tomorrow. We have 4 days until my birthday, which hopefully I will be dead by then, but 4 days? I don't know, I feel like I'll probably still be alive by then, which is very sad. Anyway, I will be back.